Hello. I forgot to have the Elgato on, which, blocks anything else on the PC from the screen. Didn't used to do that, but it does it now. So, yeah, we're doing some more Mass Effect. This is be the second stream in the, contest. The second annual Insanity contest. I'm doing a little worse than last time, because I've already died once. Here's the thing. I feel like it was earlier than it was before, but I've gotten a lot done. The first stream was only 5 hours, and I got the first part of the game done on Eden Prime. I did all the stuff on the Citadel, and I finished Therum and got Liara, and I did a few side quests on planets. Feel like I'm doing pretty good on time. And one of the side quests that I did last time, towards the end, was the side quest that I died on in the original contest, and I didn't die this time. So I guess I'm even then? Like, I'm kind of like on par so far. I think the main problem with this is, it's intentional, is the idea that, like, I'm not going to say, like, I don't care about it as much, but let's just say, like, how do I put this? I'm, like, part of the brain thing is trying to not care about a lot of things. And sadly, that can also be a hindrance. So when I've been playing, the first 5 hours I played this on Insane, my brain wasn't taking it, like, as seriously as it was the first time. Because the first time I'm like, oh man, I'm on Insane, I gotta be careful. I gotta, like, every death counts. And then last time I was just kind of, like, walking through a war zone, just like, oh, this is fun. So for better or worse, there is a positive to that, though. Before, I feel like I died several times because I panicked. Especially that one in that Steam room in Mass Effect 2. I was going through it and I would have been fine, but I panicked and tried to turn around and ran into the Steam and died. If I wasn't as, like, panicky, it probably wouldn't have happened. So I might make a few mental mistakes a little more so now, because I'm not, like, in that concentrating and, like, freaking out mode and just, like, nervous mode. But on the positive side, I won't make stupid mistakes as much, probably.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's
whatever. Also, it helps I'm skipping dialogue. These games are surprisingly short if you skip dialogue, especially the first one. Look, I will always love the first Mass Effect, and I love the dialogue in Mass Effect. But as far as, like, content goes, Mass Effect 1's the shortest. I mean, it's also the shortest if I do everything anyway. It is the first one in the series, so that's to be expected. Like, Mass Effect 1... See, I can't really call dialogue padding, because it's dialogue. It's important. It's like even dialogue that has nothing to do with the story. It's character development. What I call, like, padding would be in old school JRPGs where there's, like, a level cap in certain areas. And then when you go to a new area, there's, like, this spike in difficulty, and you have to farm XP for, like, 5 hours before you can actually get through it. As much as I love some old JRPGs, they are very notorious for that. Final Fantasy I does it every single town. When you get to a new town, the price of magic increases, like, exponentially. And once you get to, like, the 4th or 5th town, it cranks up to 11. And you have to farm for, like, 10 hours to be able... The point is, you're not even supposed to be able to do it. I think the game is kind of telling you, like, get a little bit of it and move on and then come back and get more later. Nope, not me. I will farm there until I have every magic and every weapon. And every piece of armor. Final Fantasy III had an issue with that at the end. Final Fantasy III was really well paced, but by the time you hit the very end game dungeon, it feels like it cranks up to a new level, and you have to farm for experience a lot at the end there. Especially since there are 2 classes in that game that are kind of almost mandatory for the final boss fight, and you don't get them until the final dungeon. So you end up kind of having to, like, leave or stay and then level grind in those, and then like heal back to full, and then go in the final boss. I did that on stream. I did not level grind enough. I'm pretty sure the final boss killed me. Or at least, actually, I think I was killed on the way to the final boss. The enemies in there are no pushovers. You know you're not prepared for the final boss when there are enemies in the final boss dungeon that are killing you. That is a definite sign that you are not ready for it. All right, so today's going to be mostly side quests. Generally, I play Mass Effect 1 the same way. I will Eden Prime, Citadel, do everything I can on the Citadel. Okay.
Commander Shepard, in the first contact.
Yep, espionage, yep.
What? I'm asking.
Because humans are so intelligent, we set on espionage probes with nukes on them. Good idea. So what I'll do is, I'll do Eden Prime, I'll do Citadel, then I will immediately go and get Liara, usually. And then I proceed to go up and down the map. I kind of just go up and left. So it'll do this, and this, and this, and this, and that. And I'll skip the major missions and just do the side stuff. And then I will do usually Novaria next. And then when Vermeer unlocks, I will do the Novaria system. There's one system that unlocks when you finish Novaria, and there's one that unlocks when you finish Pharos. Pharos is a weird one, though. I think Pharos might actually... It's either Novaria or Pharos. I believe also unlocks a new mission in a previously known system. One of those is a weird one. Vermeer doesn't unlock anything. Neither does Theorem. And we just go from there. And then I do Novaria, then I do those missions, then I do Vermeer, then I do Pharos and do the final missions, and then that's the end game. Which means you'd think I would know by now what these missions are. I can't tell you. I don't know what this one is. I have no idea. I do them in the same order every time. You'd think I would know them by now. Also, skipping dialogue has, like, it messes with how time moves in this game for me. I feel like I'm really far ahead after 5 hours. And I am, because I skipped dialogue. As I said, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. 2 is the longest game in terms of, like, action, I think. And 3, I think, is the longest game as a whole. What I mean is, in Mass Effect 2, I feel like all the missions combined, it's the longest game. But 3 takes longer to beat because there's a lot involved with, like, it's kind of like a mix of, like, 1 and 2, sort of. You end up having to go back to the Citadel a lot to turn and fetch quests. And if you're going for like 100% playthrough and getting all the dialogue, you'll go to every area and listen to those little scenes between 2 people, usually 2 people. And you'll leave and come back and then get more of it, and then leave and come back and get more of it. And it, like, I feel like a fourth of that game for me is just walking around Citadel, triggering dialogue and making sure I don't miss anything. But in terms of actual gameplay, I feel like 2 is the longest. All the loyalty missions, it has the most DLC. And even if you only scan the planets for enough resources to unlock everything, it still takes a bit of time. Let's do... I feel like I've been neglecting my defense a little bit. Tactical armor's done, but sniper rifle's done. I've been working on charm for some reason. I probably should not do that. I took barrier as my bonus ability, so I should probably make this better. My 1 death could have been prevented, probably, if I had just popped barrier first. I'm just not used to having it. I think I probably should have taken assault rifle as my bonus ability. The assault rifle's so good in this game, at like close to medium range. It would have been a great partner to the sniper rifle. But, you know, I'm playing Infiltrator. So I should probably play like I'm an Infiltrator. Liara. Singularity's already maxed out. I think lift is her next best thing. And tally. Just that for opening stuff up. Alright, so where am I? This screams Thresher Maw. I mean, so does this technically, but this feels, I don't know, this feels like more like it to me. According to the contest rules, you have to do everything in the game, but that just includes side quests. You do not have to, I don't have to find every Thresher Maw on every planet. I actually fought 2 in the first video, and I didn't have to. The second one I could have avoided. I knew it was there, and I could have avoided it, but I chose to fight it anyway. Experience. Reminds me, we can actually go get Shepard's promotion already. I can go to the moon and get that. I would do that, but that moon mission is what to me is one of the more dangerous missions in the game. When you go into the 3 areas that you have to go into, the second or third one ends up having rocket drones. I think it's just scripted. Like each of them gets tougher and tougher as you go. Doesn't matter which one you go to first. And those rocket drones will just chase you. Unlike a lot of enemies in this game, the rocket drones will just chase you down the hallways and kill you. And I have a sniper rifle. I was way more equipped to deal with that when I was a soldier. So I have to be very careful there. I might want to do more side quests.
The signal is coming.
And unlock better stuff. For instance, I would love to find a better heatsink. I have a heatsink level 3, which isn't super fantastic. Heatsinks are great. The more you can shoot, more damage you can do. All right, I know there's people on this mission. So we're going to go with, what do we got here? Anti-personnel rounds. Only on this difficulty will you see me min-max ammo types. Also, the 2 people in my party, they're not here for weapon damage, really, but still. Organic damage, yep. And better shotguns. Oh, that's right, I have her using pistols. Because it takes extra points in pistol to unlock shotgun, I want more points for abilities. So I don't have a lot of firepower here. All right, they both have organics. Do I have damage for her? Yes, I do. Okay. As far as I am aware, only damage matters on your teammates. This mission's not too bad. One of the best things about it is if you're quick enough, if you just run down the mountain, well, you sneak up to them first, and then you run. You can get in the Mako and just kill them all. So this, and in terms of like dangerousness, that's a word. The danger level of this mission, fairly low. Because the only fighting you do, as far as I can remember, is potentially in the Mako. You just have to be quick enough to get into it. So just sneak down the mountain and save all your run for that run to the Mako. You can also die here, which I have never done.
What do we do now?
I've never died here before. But if there was ever a time for me to die here, it would be when it actually matters. Nah, we're good. I can just blunt force this one. There are certain places in these games I have never died. And the funny thing is that Steam area in Mass Effect 2 was one of them. And I died in the contest. So. Also, it's also one of the few times where the layout of one of these bunkers is a little different, because this leads outside. Look, I can accept in this game that all these places look the same because they're prefab. They're pre-built. Like every single building on these random planets has the same exact layout because they're prefab shelters. They're meant to be modular and like build in certain ways. That's what, now the caves being the same, that's a little harder to explain. I would argue that maybe the prefab shelters and the prefab buildings that are built into these caverns maybe have like some kind of thing that digs into the rock for you and forms the same size and shape every time. That way the pieces fit all the time. Now, there are enemies down here. What I just go all the way around. I could go further this way, I guess, but I'm not too worried about it. There are 2 Krogan here. I would not want to fight them on foot. Cool. And now run. And now we murder. It's unfortunate for them they stole our Mako. If they hadn't brought it over here, the fight might have gone a little better for them. I don't remember. Is there any loot here? I don't think there is. But there is something over here. One thing I do have to be careful with, all the minerals you have to collect. According to the rules of the contest, you have to do every mission. So I'm going to have to find enough minerals. So if I get to the end of the game, near the end of the game, and I don't have enough, I'm going to have to go back to like every planet and just search them for minerals I missed. Because there's probably some, there's probably some down here. Most of the quests in this game on planets take you to spots where you can pretty much find everything. I should probably go down there. Because the missions on this planet are surprisingly, like, clustered at the top here. It's also so I can avoid certain places. There are certain planets that are a giant pain to get around, and I will skip stuff. Like, debris. Like, it's just not worth the effort. The monkey planet's one of them. What is it called? Elatania or something like that. It has very rocky, steep mountains, and they are a pain to get around. And there is one more planet, I forget the name of it, that has the same problem.
Ready.
Against my better judgment, I should probably go down here and look for minerals. I will not do this very often. But like I said, this planet's missions are all kind of clustered right here. Normally, you'll have like debris here, an anomaly like right here. And you'll be just close enough to see the minerals on the map, on like the very edge. That's why I still say that Andromeda's planets are fairly well designed. Because if you're going from point A to point B for a mission, the straight line it takes you in will generally overlap a side quest or two in the middle of nowhere. Very rarely do you have to go off the path of like going from like mission giver to mission. And I like that. Inquisition has kind of the same thing. If you just like follow the paths of the side quests, you'll find most everything. That being said, in those games, I still scrape the map. In Andromeda, I will go like up and down the map. In Inquisition does this annoying thing where sometimes you can't tell the edge of the map. And I have to know what it is. Especially the desert ones. I think there's 2 of them. It's very, very... There's no like natural border around it. Like mountains or stuff. Or forest. So you have to just kind of like go out into the desert, and when it forces you to go back, that's the boundary. Oh, this screams Thresher Maw. There might not be one, but it definitely... And there are no minerals here. All right, well. I do not feel the need to search for a Thresher Maw. Okay, mission done. Again, as much as I want to go to the moon and get that thing, it's honestly the promotion for this class. I don't remember it being that good. Because in this game, your classes are a split. Some of the classes are a split of two classes. You either get one of the soldier ones or one of the engineer ones. I don't really use my engineer powers very often. I just don't. In this game, I don't. So I would definitely pick the soldier one. Thing is, I'm pretty sure with the Infiltrator, the soldier one you get is the more damage-based one. Because Vanguard gets the other one. I'm not, and since I would think that a sniper is more of a glass cannon compared to a Vanguard, who has a shotgun and barrier, I would think that Infiltrator probably gets the more damage-based one. Vanguard probably gets the more defensive-based one. Not that I wouldn't mind some better offense.
Coming in from the brass at our...
Normandy, Admiral Hackett, surveillance. Hard to say. Which?
Okay, this one takes forever. I used to like these missions. All 5 of these missions are just go kill Geth. I believe 2 of them are pretty dangerous. 2 of them. Oh, okay. Gohoku stuff too. I believe 2 of these missions, you can just stay in the Mako the entire time. But 3 of them, I think you have to get out and go into buildings. And of course, that's way scarier. Anytime I can stay in the tank, I like it. Nothing. And nothing. Alright, we're killing Geth, which means Tally's definitely coming. This is kind of my go-to team just because Liara has Singularity, which is great, and Lift. And in this game, every ability has its own cooldown. So I can do Singularity, and then as soon as it's done, I can do Lift, I can do Throw. I kind of miss that. But I understand the balancing in 2 and 3, where certain abilities are very good, but they will increase your cooldown. Alright, so where are we going? I should probably go this way first. It will allow me to kind of scout this entire area and see if there's any minerals, and then I'll just come back up here. It doesn't cover all the map, but chances are I'll find a couple extra doing this over time. Oh, and a fun little update for Saturday's stream this week. There was a game coming out that was in even before early access. It was just like a demo. I played it. It's the game I mentioned last time that's very similar to Supermarket Simulator. And it actually got out of early, it went into early access about a week and a half early. And I played it a little bit. It is called TCG Card Shop Sim. Oh, aha, see? There is a mineral here. Basically, it is a similar store sim game that I feel like probably uses similar assets to. That you run a hobby shop of sorts. It's mostly cards. They invented a Pokemon card game pretty much called Tetramon. It is not playable. It will be at some point. The roadmap, which is a fairly new term, I think. I haven't heard that term up until all these early access games I tried out, but basically the roadmap is what's ahead, the updates. And one of them is going to be making the card game Tetramon actually playable. So you could, like play NPCs. They're also going to add trading. Someone comes into the shop and you're like, hey, I'll trade you this card for this card. Whether it be for my personal deck that I can use to battle people, or a collection, or to sell. Because with card games, sometimes cards that are very valuable are not that good. I used to collect Pokemon cards when it first came out. I collected the base set, the jungle set, the fossil set, some of the Team Rocket set, then I stopped. I did finish the Team Rocket set years later by buying the few cards I was missing. I even have some first editions in the base set. But, of course, since I was a kid, they're not in the best condition. If they were to be graded, they probably would not be graded super high. But the Charizard in the base set is the highest value card in the set by, I think, a good amount. The first edition Charizard is ridiculous. It's like several thousand, I think. But I think the next first edition is Blastoise, and it's way lower than that. I don't think I have that. I think I have first edition Gyarados, first edition Raichu, first edition Ninetales, Machamp, which everyone has, if they have that card. I believe it was only first edition. Because it came in the starting set thing they had. But yeah, that Charizard card, in my opinion, not that good. I believe it's 4 fire energy for 100 damage. But you have to discard, like... I don't think it's all of it. You have to discard, like, 2 fire to use it. I just don't think it's that good. 4 energy is a lot. And it has no, like, I don't think it has any beneficial effect. I think it's just 100 damage. Now, it does have an ability that I believe it can make all energy fire on it. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, it can make all fire energy, but still, 4 energy is a lot. And you have to, I'm pretty sure you have to discard 2 to do it. That's just that'll burn through your energy really quickly. So unless you're built for it and have like 4 energy retrievals. Uh-oh. I just think Blastoise and Venusaur are better. Also, their abilities are so good. Blastoise has Rain Dance. You can put down as much water energy as you want per turn. That is very good. Because normally you're limited to 1 per turn. And Venusaur, I believe you can move grass energy however you want every turn. So if you had an Ivysaur in play with only like 2 energy on it and then put down Venusaur, you could move 2 grass from bench Pokemon to it and just fire off Solar Beam. Also, again, unlike Charizard's thing where you have to discard energy, Venusaur's Solar Beam, I believe, is just 60 damage for 4, which with its ability, 4 is not that bad to get. And there's no downside. And Blastoise has Hydro Pump, which I believe does an extra 10 or 20 damage the more water energy you have. And you can do up to like, I think you can do up to like plus 40 or even plus 60 total. Now, what is this X for? Nothing. Okay. It's probably for the Thresher Maw. Let's go here. But yeah, that Charizard card is the just because Charizard's popular. But in my opinion, it's honestly, I think, one of my least favorite fully evolved cards in that set for battling. But that's what I was going on that tangent for a reason, and that reason was in my opinion, you know, in that set, Charizard is worth a lot as a collector item, but it is not worth that price because it's so good in battle. So I can see there being a nice middle ground somewhere where someone comes into the card shop and they're like, hey, I have this Charizard that's worth quite a bit, but I don't like how it works in combat. I would much rather have some cards better for combat. So would you trade this Charizard for like 2 to 4 Blastoise cards so I can make a Rain Dance deck? Blastoise is not worth nearly as much as Charizard, usually. Oh. I guess I'm close enough to be jammed. And that way the player gets, you know, several Blastoise to use. You wouldn't need 4. You probably would run 2. Get several Blastoise to use in a good Rain Dance deck. And then the owner of the store, gets a Charizard to collect or sell for a good amount. I'm wondering how the AI is going to be. I'm assuming they'll only base it on value. I'm not entirely sure how the AI works in that game, because I got to the point where I could sell card sleeves, and there would be people that come in and just buy like 10 packs of card sleeves and no cards. I'm thinking maybe the AI is just set to like go into store and buy 10 of one thing. And it just happened to be those. Hello. This is one of the ones I can just sit in the Mako, which is nice. On this difficulty, they will mess me up. So let's just be a little careful. Okay. See, my shields are already pretty low. Two left. One up there. And one right there. Okay, now is this the one with the ship? Or do they land another Geth army? It's the army. I missed. Gotcha.
3 more outposts to go.
I've done everything here. Let's leave. I miss collecting Pokemon cards. It was fun. I will say I probably have less fun now. There are so many sets. Like back then, basic set was the only set around for like a year or two, I think. Probably a year. Then Jungle came out, and then Fossil. Every set that came out, there was only one set. But I feel like with newer Pokemon stuff, the sets kind of like overlap each other. Like the set hasn't been out for that long, then a new one comes out. There's also reverse holo cards, which I believe can be anything. Like normally you had your holo rares, you had your rares that weren't holo. Occasionally in sets you'd have a card that was both holo and non-holo, but it wasn't that common. And then you'd have uncommons, and then commons, then your trainer cards, which could be rare, common, or uncommon, and then like one of each energy, if there were new energies, and that's it in the set. But from what I've seen of newer sets, there's so many cards. They're full arts, and full art like EXs, and like alternate art full arts. And like I said, there are reverse holos where the background of the card is holo, but the background of the picture isn't. And like the part that has like all the text and stuff is holo. And I believe there's a version of that card for every single card. It got a little ridiculous. That being said, I still kind of miss it. I don't miss how much it cost. Even as a kid, I would use my allowance, you know, weekly allowance, which wasn't much. So weekly allowance kind of like got you like 3 packs a week. Let's do that. There was a Christmas though, where I got nothing but nothing but Pokemon cards, which kind of sucked because it was the fossil set, which wasn't that big. I think it might have been I think it was the smaller of the first 3 sets, and by the time I got to like my last grandparents' house during Christmas visiting, you know, going around visiting, I already had the whole set, and they gave me like 2 booster boxes. And I was like, this is cool, but I already have the whole set. And by then, I knew nobody to trade with. So it's like, cool, I guess I'll just have a bunch of extras. And as an adult, I kind of hate it even more because besides the base set, the old cards really aren't worth as much as you think it would be. Like, you would think that some of those old sets, like Jungle and Fossil, some of those holo rares would be worth a decent amount. They're really not. Also, another side effect of getting a bunch for Christmas, because my parents knew I was getting a bunch of Fossil cards for Christmas, they basically just, like, didn't get me any until Christmas. And the issue with that was, I don't have a single first edition Fossil card. That was kind of the negative of that, because it was like, oh, well, your grandparents are getting you a bunch of cards. We'll just let them get them for you. Yeah, but it's like, oh, but the first editions. I don't have a single Fossil first edition. I have a bunch of Jungle, which, again, are not worth a lot. If you compare first edition base cards to first edition Jungle cards, it's not even close. Like, first edition Jungle cards are worth, like, $10. Meanwhile, you have first edition basic cards that are worth like hundreds. But again, I was a kid. I didn't take good care of my cards. They would just be in my pocket all day. They're probably not graded that well. So maybe it's a good thing I never got one of the super duper rare cards, because it would have been not in great condition. Also, Mist, I don't think I said hello. Hello. Other things are going to add to that trading card game at some point, besides trading and making the card game actually playable. They're going to be adding... Oh, what else was there? I'm thinking of Supermarket Sim now. They're very similar things. They're going to be adding the ability to like sell your old shelves, which is good because you can't do that right now. If you buy like a small shelf, that's all you can afford, and then you get a bigger one later, you're kind of stuck with the old one. What else was there? I'm trying to remember. All of it looks good. It looks good. Oh, card grading. Why isn't my chat box working? I just noticed that. Chat box, come on. First stream back, Nightbot wasn't working. And now Chatbox isn't working. Let me test this. Okay, that's interesting. It's not even a bot though. It's just the chat box. And hello, Jay. Hey, I think did I see that you had that game on your wish list? Was it you that was on there? The trading card game, Sim store thing. Somebody it was Remnant. Never mind. I knew like I had somebody on my friends list. No, there's a TCG card shop sim game that I got, and I saw somebody on my friends list also got it or wanted it. And I couldn't remember who it was. What Chatbox? Why aren't you working? Let me try refreshing the browser source. Okay, well, this is dumb. Why aren't you working? Let me try this. Boo. I do not know why it's not working. Let me try that. What the? Why does everything break all the time? It worked last time. It's in the right spot. I have not messed with it in any way. I don't know why it's not working. That is so weird. Copy. Let me try repasting the browser source. Okay, this may... I hate when things break for no good reason. I have no idea why the chat box is not working. It is visible. It was working last time. It's in the right place. That makes no sense. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of the settings either. Like, I don't know why it's not working. Are alerts working? Oh, I see. Alerts aren't working either. Is Streamlabs just broken? So, alerts aren't working. Let me try. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so nothing is working. The reason why chatbox isn't working is because nothing's working. The alerts aren't working either. That is a Streamlabs issue because I have no control over that. Huh. That is odd. I guess I'll have to mess with that later. I have no idea why it's not working. They worked last time. It could just be a Streamlabs issue. Maybe Streamlabs isn't working right now. Let me try one more thing. I don't know if I can do this while live, but... Da-da. Huh. Surprisingly, that did not log me out of this. And log in. See, Nightbot wasn't working before, and I'm pretty sure I fixed that. And now Streamlabs is not working. Nope, nothing. That is really weird. Yeah, not a single thing is working on Streamlabs. Huh. I guess I'll just have to fix it later. Okay, then. Alerts disabled for this stream. I don't know why it's not working. Huh. I probably have to reset OBS to maybe try to get it to work, and I'd rather not do that. Oh, no, no, get up there. Why do I always do this to myself? Why don't I just go around? Was that a space cow? Was that was weird. I thought I heard a space cow. Oh, I miss the old Mako. See, the old Mako had personality. Ooh. One day I am going to play through Mass Effect 1 again, like original Mass Effect 1, just for fun. Just to, like, there are people that have only played Legendary Edition that do not know the fun of original Mass Effect 1's mechanics. Including how good / bad the sniper rifle is. Come on. Come on, Mako. Oh, another odd thing that trading shop sim thing does is instead of having packs that have like 1 rare, 3 uncommons, and the rest commons, they have packs that are like common packs, rare packs, epic packs, and legendary packs, I think. Imagine in Pokemon if you could buy a pack that had nothing but like rares in it. Be an expensive pack. I also read about someone making a mod for that game already, where they inserted Yu-Gi-Oh cards instead of the made-up Tetramon. It got taken down, which isn't too surprising. I'm looking forward to the future, like a year from now, when someone comes out with like a full Pokemon mod for that game and puts in like all the old cards that I remember. That'd be perfect. And hopefully it doesn't get taken down. They'd have to repurpose everything. Like, there are so many cards. It took the route of Pokemon, current day Pokemon, where in the card sets... Did I even do that yet? I don't even know. I've lost. Trying to fix the Streamlabs thing, I've already forgotten what I'm doing. They went the route of newer Pokemon things where you have, like, different cards, different types of the same card. You have, like, gold, silver, first edition, full art, and holo of, like, every card. When I do stream it, I am also going to collect the cards. I will not sell you can sell singles in that game. I will not sell singles unless I have 2 of them. Because that is how I am. The point in my life where I was able to trade Pokemon cards with somebody, because I actually knew like one other person that had Pokemon cards, I never traded anything unless I had doubles of it. That's the rule. How do I not remember if I did this or not? So if I get one of those super duper expensive full arts that I could sell for like $500, I'm keeping it, and I will sell the second one that I get never, because I'm probably not going to. There are also 2 expansions built into it. I believe only one of them is currently out. I think it's called Destiny. That also does the common, rare, epic, legendary packs. That's good. There's already an extra expansion. But if they were to do Pokemon cards, they probably have to do each pack as a separate collection. Like the common packs would be repurposed for like base set, and then rare would be repurposed for jungle. Because there's just not enough in those old sets to do that. Oh, this is gonna be a fun place. A bunch of up close husks when I have a sniper rifle. Luckily, I can lure them down a hallway. I thought I had one more shot before it overheated. Guys, your aim is... their aim is not great. I'm looking forward to teammates in Mass Effect 2 that can actually hit things. And I'm really looking forward to Mass Effect 3, where my teammates just murder everything for me.
That's the last of them.
I'm trusting you, Tally. If I walk around a corner and get killed by one of these things, that's on you. There is one dangerous mission in this game. It's on a ship, and you have to fight husks, and they're hiding around corners everywhere. That is a very dangerous mission, considering like in the old version of Mass Effect, you couldn't use other weapons. You can use other weapons. I can use a shotgun. See? It's fine. I just can't upgrade it. I can't make the shotgun better by putting points into it. But even on this difficulty, there might be times where putting on a good shotgun, even if I have no points in it, is the better option. That's something the old version of Mass Effect didn't have. Because if you tried to use a weapon without training in the original one, it was awful. Shotgun was probably the easiest one to use because it already just has a giant blast, close range. If you have the original Mass Effect 1, go back and get the sniper rifle with no training in it and try to use it. It's very bad.
Over there.
Now, I'm pretty sure by opening one door, the other door might open. Can't tell. Yeah, it did. That's why I didn't put my back to it. That is a trap right there. You open up one door and back up to deal with the two in the one room, and the other door opens up and just kills you. One more. Oh, I was in M's stream yesterday, and it was my 5-year anniversary for subscribing to her channel. And she was like, "Oh man, 5 years!" Oh, and of course we did that thing where it's like, "That was 5 years ago." Like we both felt old. Like that was 5 years ago. Doesn't feel like it. And she was remembering that it's been 5 years since she played Mass Effect. I was like, ooh, that hurts. It always hurts when I see like something on social media or somewhere in a Discord server where it's like, "Hey, today's the 20th anniversary of this thing." Like, oh. Ow. My soul. Like when it was the 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X, that hurt. I can still remember going to the store and getting it. I got a PS2 for Final Fantasy X. Like I went and bought the PS2, and then like a week or two later, Final Fantasy X came out and I got it. I played GTA 3 in the time before that. I got it for Final Fantasy X, but I also played a lot of GTA 3.
Hostile contact.
This is going to be scary because they have a sniper in there and they have a rocket guy in there. And there are 2 Geth destroyers right in front of me. I still have anti-people rounds on me, don't I? Yes. Yes, I do. Do some of that for damage. Leora. Tally. Probably should switch off the anti-people rounds when I'm fighting nothing but Geth. Ooh, that's a go. Ooh, I want that pistol. I can use a pistol too. That's my pistol. Because teammates don't care about heatsink stuff. They get that one. Do I have any level? Yes, still okay. We do. Nope, that's my pistol. Even if I don't use pistols very often, that was organic. That was also organic. What am I doing? I don't have any level 3 anti-Geth weaponry, so I'll just go with Incendiary. Plus 20% shield recovery, plus 15% hardening. I'll be honest, I still don't know what hardening is in this game. I used to know, I don't know anymore. Or physics threshold. This game has so many things in it that I just don't know what they are. I'll go with shield recovery. My shield does come back very slowly. I missed. I literally, the first time I've used assassination the entire playthrough, and I just whiffed the shot. Assassination is just like one super duper shot, and I missed it. Hey guys, why don't you go ahead? After you. Okay. Oh, well, the snipers scare me. Nope. At the very least, when a sniper, it has like their death shot on you, you see a laser coming out of them. At least the game warns you. By the way, I made a clip of my first death. I was warned. I saw a laser, and then I moved back. It's just the laser never canceled. So I was warned, I just didn't see it. Wait, why are we looking behind you? It's alright, Liara. I got you covered. As soon as he moves enough where I can hit him. Yeah, you got it. Are you still firing at that same one? Nope, you got him. Okay. Over there. Okay. Your teammates might be stupid, but you can use it to your advantage sometimes. Like when you're in it, when your teammates just shoot through like multiple walls to attempt to hit somebody, at least it tells you where they are. There you are.
I can't lock on.
Can I jump over this? I cannot. In Mass Effect 1, there are rare instances where you can actually mount cover. Oh, there's another one I didn't see.
I can't find a clear shot.
Spooky.
I don't have a lock.
This is like kind of like the Carnifex of Mass Effect 1, I guess. Just look at it. Actually, it looks like the Carnifex too. I better not. I only had one death. I'm pretty sure I only had one death my entire playthrough of this in the first contest. And I'm already at 1, so. Gotta be careful. Also, Remnant, you're the one who, I mentioned one person on my friends list had the trading card shop game besides me. And I didn't remember who it was. It was you. Tell you what, if there was ever a game to use smell-o-vision,
Enemy contact.
can you imagine having imagine at this point in technology, we had video games that had like smell technology. Obviously, games like food games would be good. What about card games? Get that nice new card smell.
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
I mean, not all cards have that good smell. I can't remember who it was, but I remember someone doing like pack openings, and they were kind of like ranking. They were doing a tier list of like card smell. I don't remember what I think Pokemon was like A tier. Magic might have been too. I mean, I used to collect sports cards too, and some of those did not have a good. In fact, some of them had a negative smell, as in bad. It like had like a chemical smell to it, and it was just like, just no, this is not good. We're not done here. Where am I going? Yeah, why don't we have smell? Why don't we have smell yet for video games? Let's make them super immersive. It's not, I mean, I can see it being useful in some instances, but a lot of the time, like, what am I smelling right now? Space? Ooh, I can think of one space game I would not want smell-o-vision. Warhammer. Ooh. If there was any space game setting, or any just sci-fi setting, that I would not want, like, a smell thing to be like a mechanic, it's Warhammer. Like, I know Wookiees don't smell that great in Star Wars. There's always those jokes about how they don't smell that great. But, you know, you're not surrounded by Wookiees 24/7. I feel like Warhammer just constantly smells. And not good. Star Trek, I'd imagine Star Trek, like Federation starships, they smell very nice. It's the future. Jay, you probably agree with me on this one. If you're still here, Battlestar Galactica, probably also not great for that. There's some sci-fi that is like realistic future-y, which means it's just grimy and dirty. Again, like Warhammer. Or like The Expanse has pretty like real, in my opinion, like pretty realistic environments, because a lot of places just like are kind of dirty. Not everything's like super clean like Star Trek. Or like Alien. If you had like smell-o-vision for video games or TV shows, I feel like Battlestar Galactica would not be a good one. Or Warhammer. It's like not an option I'd want to leave turned on. I don't know, it's just like Star Trek ships just look so comfortable. I'd imagine they're very comfortable and smell nice, and it's just like, oh, this is good. Yeah, like Battlestar, like, well, especially Warhammer. Not only is Warhammer grimy and dirty and just blech, but also there's just dead people everywhere, so. They did. But what happens if there's a water shortage like there is half the time on the show? There were some episodes of Star Trek that had that problem. Like there was a two-parter of Voyager, where Voyager was all messed up and they couldn't afford to use power for anything. Yeah. But again, it's one of those things I would not want to have that turned on. Or even that trading card game. I will say, that is one mechanic I don't like in that game. I know it started as kind of like a joke and also a realistic thing, but there's a mechanic in the trading card sim game where people come in that just smell. And you have the option of buying like aerosol deodorant, and you can just spray them with it. You can sell it. But you can also just keep a couple cans behind the counter, and just like if someone comes in, you just spray them. You can also buy an item that automatically like sprays people when they come through the door. Like it's funny at first, but after a while, it's like I wish there was a setting to turn it off. Like I wish there was a setting to be like, do you want the smelly customers or not? Like just turn it off. I feel like I'm gonna get kind of sick of that mechanic after a while. But once I buy the automatic things, I think it's just meant to be like an early game annoyance. Because once you buy the automated ones and put them near the door, it's probably fine. Well, that would be my reasoning why it doesn't exist. Like, there's very few uses for it. Besides cooking shows. Now, in video games, I can understand because the whole immersion thing. I get it. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing for TV shows and movies, but I just don't think it's, like, that needed. Didn't they do that stuff in the 80s? Where like certain shows or movies or something had like a card that you would scratch and sniff it at certain times. Like it would actually tell you to do it at certain times. Not surprising that did not catch on. Here's a question for everybody, since I don't go to the movie theater very often. Are 3D movies dead? They are, right? Again, I remember like in the 80s, and like you had like you go to a movie and you had like the glasses, like the red and the blue, you know, glasses you would wear, like the cheap like paper ones. And then in like the late 2000s, like early 2010s, I remember 3D movies came back. You would go to the movie theater and there'd be 3D versions you could see. And you could also buy 3D Blu-rays. And I'm pretty sure they just died. Because I remember not seeing a 3D movie on Blu-ray for years. Or TV. The last year I worked at Best Buy, I think that's when they started dying, because we just like we'd get like no, ooh, I'm almost dead. We get like no more TVs that have that feature. There was actually one guy, I remember one guy who came in that loved getting his 3D movies. But when they stopped making them, they kept making them in different regions. So he told me that he would get like his new movies in 3D off of like Amazon UK or something. Because for whatever reason, other places would still do it. They were also expensive. 3D stuff was also expensive. I actually have a few. I didn't get them because they're 3D. Again, I haven't bought a movie in a while. But I remember the last time I did, the norm was 4K and then standard, like not standard def, but like high def, and then a digital copy. But both of them were Blu-ray. Like Blu-ray 4K, Blu-ray HD, and then digital code. Before that, it was Blu-ray HD, and then it was DVD. A lot of sets used to come with DVDs for people that don't have Blu-ray players. And sometimes a digital code as well. Ooh, maxed out lifts, even though I haven't used it once. As I've said, I am not very good at using abilities in Mass Effect 1. I just am not. I don't think about them. I have conditioned myself to not really think about them much. I think actually the only 3D movie I have is Age of Ultron, because it was the only version of the movie that we had. It was like 3D plus. It was like you could either get 4K plus standard high def Blu-ray or 3D and standard high def or something. Or the 4K might not have come with standard def at the time, and that's why I got it. Hi, Twister. Don't mind the blank chat thing; it's broken. For some reason, my Streamlabs stuff is all busted. No alerts and no chat box today. Even though it was working last Saturday. And I changed nothing.
On my way.
All right. I don't believe so. Normally when I start up... Hold on. Did I do this properly? I didn't hear anyone be like, oh, that's it. On to the next one. Uh, look, this is partly because I haven't streamed in a while. This is partly because I haven't played this game in a bit. And it's probably because I'm on new medication. But I could be a little more scatterbrained than usual. Apparently. I know I did that. But did it count as beating it? Well, if it didn't, I know where to go. But no, normally with updates, once I start OBS, it immediately is like, hey, update. And 9 times out of 10, I will update. I won't just be like, I'll wait until later. I feel like that can cause problems. So if we finish this one, and the 5th one doesn't unlock, I missed something there. Bum 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 bum. You know, just out of curiosity, let me see if Nightbot is working. It was working earlier today, so let me see if Nightbot works. Lurk. Hey, it works. No sound effect anymore, because I don't use that program anymore, but... Ooh. Why can't everything work at once? Alright, we got the Geth Outpost, we got Anomaly, and we got Debris. Cool. Yes. I'll shout out myself. Also, since I don't use that program anymore, there's no more auto shout out. So if someone raids, I have to do it manually. I do miss some of that stuff. But again, I simplified my setup. I didn't want like a ton of stuff connected to everything, so most of it I was able to repurpose on the Stream Deck and do it manually. Just like a handful of things won't work anymore. Like for channel point redeems, the sound effects work because I went through Twitch alerts, because you can actually add alerts to your channel point redeems through Twitch, which is cool. I don't have any visual part to it. It's just I just did audio. Well, they're still banning bots. That wasn't automated. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised they actually added that. All right. Konami? What event was it? What event does Konami do? Or did? Because the first thing I thought of was, again, like the card stuff. Like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, oh, wait, Konami. Is Konami connected to Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that's something I did not know. Or are they just like hosting it for something? Do they do the Yu-Gi-Oh games? I've never played a Yu-Gi-Oh game in my life, so if they have like the license for it, I could see that. Or did. Yeah, I like card games. I'm not that good at them. It's just like tactics games. I like Final Fantasy Tactics. I like XCOM. I'm just not very good at them, but I still enjoy them. I like card stuff. but I'm not that good at it. Growing up, I played a little bit of Magic, not much, and I played a little bit of Pokemon. I more collected them than played with them. Luckily, Pokemon is like pretty user friendly. I actually watched some Pokemon battles back in the day of when I was doing Pokemon stuff on YouTube. I also watched people play Pokemon, and also the digital version of the trading card game had recently come out. The first one that's now discontinued. It was migrated to the new one. And I watched some of the then current sets that, like, do their thing. I think Pokemon is pretty user friendly, like beginner friendly, compared to stuff like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh. I just feel like there's no like super complicated mechanic. It's just, what does the card say? Okay. Now, I've seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, the first few seasons a while ago. I'm betting it doesn't translate to... I wonder how well that translates into the actual card game. There was also a Digimon card game. I actually had some of it. I never got to play it with anybody, but I collected some of the cards for a bit. If I remember correctly, very similar to Pokemon. Which is probably why it didn't succeed, because I think it started coming out like a year or two after Pokemon did. Probably a little too late. Let's see, I've played one Digimon game. I played Digimon World on the original PlayStation. Does anyone, okay, when anyone here saw like new consoles coming out, did anyone here ever get a console for just one game? Obviously, you have more games later. But what is like the one game that like sold that console to you? Oddly enough, for PlayStation 1, it was Digimon World. I loved the show at the time. It was like on season 2, I think. And I heard about the first like video game coming out like on a newer system. And I got a PS1 for Digimon World. I kept the PS1 for Final Fantasy. To me, PlayStation has always been one of three things to me. JRPG player, GTA player, and in a distant third, Dragon Ball Z game player. I had all three Budokai games for PS2. I don't like fighting games that much. I got it because they had fun story modes. I love fighting games that have a really good story mode. I'll play on easy and just have fun with the story. Like Injustice 1 and 2. The newer Mortal Kombat games. Unfortunately, Super Smash Brothers never really got like a really good story mode. The what was it called? Dark Emissary, I think, in Brawl. It was okay, but it never got like a true like story mode. I remember playing Soul Calibur 2 for some of the story. I mean, it's kind of like Mortal Kombat. It was just like you had the story of that character beating the arcade mode, and that's about it. 2 had, what mode did 2 had the dungeon mode. 3 had a great alternate mode where like there was this overworld, and you would move your characters, and it would move like in real time, slowly towards like bases and enemies, and you'd fight them, and you made your own character. That was fun. I believe this is the one where I have to fight a Colossus at the end. Ow. How did that miss? Okay. Yep. Is that an armature or a Colossus? It's a Colossus. Okay. Best way to fight this thing? Eh. You bully it.
Just one more outpost left.
Yeah, I missed something. I don't think I've ever missed one before. I was curious to see how my brain would work coming back to this. Well enough. Spectre training. Warp. Finish off pistol, and then continue that. Okay. Yeah, there was filler. It's an anime. Of course there's filler. The only animes I've ever seen are what I would call like super mainstream animes. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Pokemon, and Dragon Ball Z. And some of Super. I feel like if you were to list off like the most common animes that people have seen, those are probably the top 4. Maybe not Digimon, but like maybe Naruto or Cowboy Bebop or One Piece or Bleach might be above Digimon. Haven't seen any of those. I've actually seen original Dragon Ball Z, most of it. I've also seen all the way through Dragon Ball Z Kai. A lot of people don't like Kai because it cuts a lot of stuff, and I understand that. There's some stuff it cut that I agreed with, and there's some stuff it cut that I was wondering, like, why did they cut that? That really wasn't filler. Like, they could have, it would have been like an extra 10 minutes. Why did they cut that? All right, what did I miss here? Did I just not go there and finish it? Sorry, brain no work is good. Hopefully that's temporary. The only original Dragon Ball Z stuff that I have not watched is the ending stuff with most, like, the last half of the Buu saga. And I also never saw the part leading up to the Buu saga, which was the Otherworld Tournament saga, which is considered pure filler because it's not even in Kai. But I wanted to watch it, but I never did. I can definitely see why some things were cut in Kai, though, like the Garlic Jr. saga. I can definitely, I mean, it's like nothing of consequence happens. Or the episode where they have to learn how to drive. Remember that one? I feel like that's a good definition of filler. If someone asks, like, what is the definition of a filler episode? Dragon Ball Z, Goku and Piccolo learn how to drive. Now, this is the one where the ship shows up. I believe the best thing to do here is just to back up and just shoot the ship and then kill the enemies that drop from it. Also, I believe only the turret hurts it. Like, the minigun doesn't seem to do it. I don't think it does anything. And now I can do this without getting shot constantly. Rated as #1 of all filler. Is that good or bad? When you... Oh, I don't have to fight them. It's okay.
I would have expected one of these outposts to Hold on. It must be a message.
They just drop dead. That doesn't make any sense. Why am I out of the Mako? Good? I know it's funny. But out of, like, if you had to name an episode that has no consequence on anything, it's like, that's all I can think of. It's like the first thing that pops in my mind. Like, why did they have to learn how to drive? They can fly. Also, as you can imagine, Goku, terrible driver. I am stuck. Okay. Hi, Julie. I have seen a good bit of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I watched up to the end of the Frieza saga, I think. I was watching it as it came out. And that's where they stopped, I think, for a bit. And I just never went back to it. Well, that was like a Star Wars thing. You take out the ship and all the drones just stop moving. But we know that's not how the Geth work. So I don't know why they just all went to sleep. All right, whenever there's a moon in this game, you know you're landing there. See, you got a little moon, so you know you're landing there, because otherwise it doesn't exist. And I mentioned this last time, but one of the games I want to play a little bit on stream, and some off stream, is No Man's Sky. The odd thing is, I feel like that's one of those games that, like, comes back every few years, and people think it's a new game. There are several people I know that thought No Man's Sky, oh, I'm dropping frames. I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? What is happening? OBS, what you doing? What is happening? Well, it's not fixing itself. It is staying at around 2,000. That's not good. Oh, good. Now it's down to 300. What is happening? One second, I'm just testing something. More. Okay, it's fine now. Okay. That was weird. Well, it's two things. There's Dragon Ball Z Abridged, then there's Dragon Ball Z Kai. Dragon Ball Z Kai is an official Dragon Ball Z thing that's just cut up. They cut the filler out, and honestly, some things that probably shouldn't have been cut to make it shorter. What Julie mentioned, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, is like is a comedy thing. It's an old internet Oh man, I said old. Oh, I said it was old. It's not old. It came out when I was like in my 20s. Oh, I hate it. I just destroyed myself. Okay. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is like just a comedy thing where they like dubbed over it. There's also abridged Yu-Gi-Oh, I believe. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to watch just original Dragon Ball Z at some again, see the stuff I missed, and then see all the stuff that was cut. Abridged is basically like machinima with anime, in a sense. I mean, like that's what it is. It's just like taking it and then dubbing over it and just being funny with it. I mean, it's hard. It's funny to say. It's funny that I said it's like that's like machinima because that the dubbing over anime and animation in general to be funny is way older than machinima is. I'm sure that stuff was done a long time ago. Oh, come on. What are you doing, OBS? Okay. Are you done now? Streamlabs not working. My bitrate went too low for a while, then it went too high. And now it's too low again. Okay. Could you stop? Well, you know what would be an interesting order? What if you watched Abridged first? What if you had never seen Dragon Ball Z at all, and you watched Abridged first? That'd be interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. I don't even remember if the earlier parts of Abridged were like more serious than the later parts or not. Like I don't remember if it like it's one of those things that like got less serious as it went or got more serious. I don't remember. All right, we're fighting synthetic still. Do I still have... I think I still have all my synthetic, anti-synthetic stuff on. Yeah. Okay. We got the Wigglygoth. Hello. Good job, Liara. Now it's in my way. What is happening? Oh, Liara has tricked him somehow. She's gotten this. Oh, woo! Good job, Liara. All three of them? Wow. Liara has captured all three of them. And now I can just shoot them. Good job, Liara. It's kind of annoying to hit them a little bit, but yeah, because it's kind of like, there we go. The hitbox of the debris is a little weird. Okay, this is dumb, but I like it. Oh, Liara's dead. They killed her for what they did to them. Okay, well, I just took care of the heavy hitters in this place because they got stuck on debris. Also, can I get past this? Hopefully I can. Nope, nope, sniper. I'm gonna say, just in case they do that like that cheap thing they did to me last time, I'll have barrier on. I don't know how with I don't know the hitbox of this thing. I'm afraid they can snipe me through it. See, I shoot it and it counts as being solid, but I'm afraid they're gonna snipe me through it. Oh, this is so annoying. Tally, get in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust this thing to block shots. Okay. Instead of a sniper shot, he got me with, like, the overheat beam thing. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. You got a lot of health. Get up. So, Liara did the best thing ever. This little piece of debris that she moved got 3 of those big geths stuck on it, and I was able to just shoot them from a distance safely. They weren't able to run at me. I will take it. Part of the rules of this contest, you're not supposed to use glitches intentionally. That was unintentional. So, see, if glitches happen to you and you die because of them, it still counts against you. Like, just like there's that thing like sometimes where the camera disconnects and you're able to like move the camera without moving your character. If you die during that, it counts against you. So if glitches actually happen in your favor, I'll take it. Now, if I notice if something is happening, I won't, like, for instance, there's a part in Mass Effect 2 where if you just sit there, you constantly spawn Krogan to kill. And I don't know if you get experience for them or not. Technically, I could have just farmed experience there. I didn't realize it was happening. I kept thinking, like, why are there so many Krogan here? Why do they keep coming? As soon as I realized they were just constantly spawning, I pushed forward. I was like, now that I know this is the thing, I don't want to, like, cheat and get extra experience here. So I like, forced myself to go forward. Yeah, I mean, weird physics. Take advantage of it when it happens. Because there is... How could you plan that? It was just completely random. All right, we did it, I think. Now let's get at her.
Message from Admiral Hack.
We just received...
Yep, it's done. Let's go give Tally the data before I forget to do that. I should probably talk to my teammates. I have done several side quests since I've talked to them. If only just for codex entries for more experience. Caden. You're probably going to die on Vermeer, so... Just saying.
Anything you need? Is this Sorry, Commander. Bunch of guys and... Who was this? We didn't have... I think you'd have liked
Nope.
Things never... I'm not saying they... But that's my...
Yeah! I got experience for pretending like I was listening to somebody. It's like the real world. Social experience gained. Uh-huh. Yeah. Really?
Commander. He's taking. He actually took. He despite. If you want to. Thanks, Commander.
Commander. Engines, since
That's a.
You're out of line, Ashley. I forgot. I forgot. That is one of the few times the line on the left ends the conversation.
not sure I. Too bad. The
Whoops.
villain told the story. I wouldn't mind talking more, sir.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do.
Good. They said I had a. That's why there was a Volus. Every other merc were two. So we leave.
So long, Rex. Anyone want to predict the Veilguard metascore? Honestly, I can't even go by those scores anymore. Just because people review bomb games for the dumbest thing. Like, if I wanted to, it's hard. It's a hard thing to predict. Because sometimes people are just like, I don't like this in this game. I'm going to just give it a 0. Yeah, probably.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Good point.
You know the data you took. Not right. Thank you, Shepard.
I just feel sorry for some games that get review bombed, and it's just like, like for instance, Battlefront 2. It got review bombed into the ground because of its microtransactions and its pay to win stuff. But it was really, I liked it. I liked the game. It looked really good, like the best looking Star Wars game I ever played, and it was fun. Do I like the pay to win? Of course not. I hated the fact that day one people had like level 4 thermal detonators that would just destroy me like when I was near it, and I didn't have that because I didn't do the pre-order or like microtransaction thing. But it was a fun game. It's definitely better than the reviews say, but I understand why people did it. Well, then what was it that did? Was it Metascore? There was something that was like an official thing like Metascore, but it was a user one. I don't remember what it was then. It wasn't Steam. It was something like the Metascore. And I actually liked Battlefront 2 story mode. It was kind of fun. Because I didn't expect it. I got Battlefront 2 because it was going to be a fun multiplayer online game. And then I found out it had a campaign and I was like, ooh, this could be kind of fun. Maybe that's why I like it. Because I didn't know what to expect from it. Oh, just rip BioWare. Oh, did I even give Tally the data? As I said, brain no work good than before. I did. Okay. Also, skipping dialogue throws me off. The funny Steam reviews. Hi, Callie. Yeah, my alerts are broken today. I don't know why. My chat box is also broken. It's all broken. You were playing Frostpunk 2. I played the first one a little bit. Is it as bleak and difficult as the first one? You have mixed thoughts about review bombs. After all, who hates Final Fantasy more than Final? It's the same thing with Star Wars. Who hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans? Look, I'm happy just to get new stuff. Keep in mind, there are games and TV shows and movies I like that never got a sequel, that never got anything else. Even if the new content isn't what you want, I'm kind of happy just to get anything. Like, you know, it's like I like Stargate. The last time we got new Stargate was Universe, and that was years ago. I rewatch Atlantis and Brain Please SG-1 all the time. And I'm just like, when am I going to get new Stargate, please? Oh, and in a similar vein, Stargate Universe was canceled because no one watched it. A lot of Stargate fans didn't like it. I can see why, to be honest. It was different. But the last half of season 1, it got way better. It was kind of like finding its place. Because a lot of season 1 sci-fi shows are not that good. And and then just as it was kind of finding its footing in season 2, it got canceled. Rogue One and The Mandalorian. Mm-hmm. They're retconning Rogue One. How do you retcon Rogue One? I feel like fans like Rogue One, but Disney doesn't. That's why I'm kind of getting that feeling. I love The Mandalorian. The last season was okay. It's fine. But the first 2 seasons, great. I like Rogue One. The only one I haven't seen is Solo. I have not seen Solo. I haven't seen it. I also have not seen the newer shows. I know The Acolyte got canceled after season 1.
Message coming in.
Normandy, one of our surveillance drones.
I know nothing about it. I did see Obi-Wan season 1. I saw Boba Fett season 1. Like I said, even if it's not my thing, I'm just kind of happy that something I like gets more stuff. Because a lot, especially sci-fi, unfortunately, a lot of stuff that you can attach to and start to like just gets dropped and you never see it again. Like, I really do not like episode 9. I like 7. It's fine. I like parts of 8. I do not like 9 at all. But I'm still happy it exists because it made it keep going. Like, I like Bad Batch was fine. I have actually never seen Clone Wars, so Bad Batch makes a little less sense to me. I was told to watch at least the last season of Clone Wars first, but I didn't. Also, since my alerts are dead, Callie, again, thank you for the raid. And N7193, thank you for the follow. I don't know why Streamlabs is dead today for me. Nothing is working. I just have a blank chat box on my layout. That's fun. Like, I don't blame Disney for wanting to do their own canon. They paid billions of dollars for it. They can do it. But it does suck if you were a fan of the extended universe and now it's gone. The only thing they've used that I've seen, again, I haven't seen some of the newer stuff. They did bring back a few characters as canon. Also, I believe Revan has been mentioned in something newer. So technically Revan is canon, but only by name. It's kind of one of those things where they bring back an old character, but are they the old character we know, or is it just their name? and they're bringing back a character that's different, but the same name. I don't know. I hate this. I hate this place. This is one of my least favorite planets. I hate this place. It's so annoying to get around. Remember when I told you the monkey planet was annoying? This is the monkey planet. Oh, they will. Like I said, even if I don't like it, it kind of makes me somewhat happy that something I like is continuing and not just dead. Because especially sci-fi. There have been times where I've seen a sci-fi show for a few seasons, I really liked it, got canceled. Even though it was doing well. Just, that's it. Done. You'll never see it again. No books, no TV movie, nothing. Just dead. Experience? I'll be honest. I kind of, to an extent, I kind of liked Cantankerous Luke. I don't know why. Like, I just find it kind of funny. I know it's like kind of out of character for him, but it has been like 20 years for him. So we don't know what's happened to him, but I don't know. There's something about like Cantankerous Mark Hamill that was funny to me. More Mark Hamill than Luke, I guess. At the very least, I did understand why he was like done with the Jedi teachings. He was just tired. He's just tired. And it doesn't help that 8 had a different director. That hurt it a lot. Because I mentioned I liked some of the stuff in 8. They all got like retconned in 9. Like all the stuff that happened in 8 that I was kind of, it was like, oh, okay, I kind of like this. 9, it was like, nope, doesn't exist. I mean, we've known Grey Jedi, kind of. Kind of. Like, Qui-Gon? I always considered Qui-Gon to be kind of a Grey Jedi. Maybe because he was trained by Dooku. Has anyone here seen Jedi Tales? After, like knowing that, like, Qui-Gon was trained by Dooku. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see it. It's just kind of refreshing to see a Jedi not act like a Jedi. I hate this. Go. You could almost make the argument that maybe Luke was playing kind of like how Yoda does. I'm not going to try to make the argument because he stays that way for far too long. Remember when Luke first meets Yoda, he's acting like just like a crazy person? And then he goes into Jedi mode. I was wondering, like, what if Luke is just being super overly over-the-top cranky to get a feel for what Rey thinks? Yeah, it's possible. Hi, Sushi. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you try to explain certain things you don't like with characters in a way that makes it seem more likable. or just explain things. Like, one of my favorite headcanons, which honestly could be canon, as I don't know, is in Dragon Age 2, some way over-the-top stuff happens. If you've played Dragon Age 2, you know, with Hawke especially, like the main character, it just seems like ridiculous stuff happens around them. But you have to remember, the entire game is a flashback and a story told by someone who is known to exaggerate. And I always think, like, whenever anything over the top dumb happens in that game, Varric is just embellishing. And whatever really happened was far less interesting.
This is the surveillance drone.
It's kind of like that.
But where's the data mod?
We need to go here first, and then... Oh, man, I forget where it spawns. Is it here, I think?
Joel.
Yeah, it's there. It's that one, I think. Or that one. Either one. No, it's that one. Okay. It's amazing. I played this game a million times, but after not playing it for, like, almost a year, I've forgotten everything. Oop. Well, you know, okay, look. The best thing to me about the prequels is Palpatine. I feel like he kind of makes them just because he's over-the-top evil man. That is the only thing about Episode 9 I like, is just getting to see that again. That's it. I like him. He's so mustache-twirly evil. He's fun. And you got to do the voice more in the prequels, and, like, yeah, I like this. I'm wondering when they're going to make the Old Republic canon. It still amazes me they have an ongoing MMORPG that's not canon. I am amazed they have not made that canon yet. Like, people pay to play that game, and it's not canon. They have to, right? Like, at some point... Oh, this is the one I hate to get to. Yeah, I remember this one. Look at this. Is it worth it? Probably not. You know what character I really wish showed up in the new movies that would have recanonized him and also just had him in a movie? Kyle Katarn. Just Jedi Dad. No, Jar Jar's dead. Jar Jar, that's canon. Jar Jar's dead, right? He is dead. Very dead. Wait, did I already come over here? What is wrong with my brain today? Didn't I already come over here? I did. I'm telling you, my brain is not working correctly. It is not. Well, I think in the comics he did. But are those comics canon? I don't know. I believe, again, I don't know if it's a Disney comic or old extended universe comic, but I believe Jar Jar, he didn't die. He just disappeared. I think I read about that, where everyone on Naboo hated Jar Jar. because they blamed him for giving the Chancellor supreme power, even though everyone loved the idea at the time and voted for it. And he was like an outcast on Naboo, and he became like a traveling performer or something. And then one day just disappeared. Oh, there's also that. By episode 9, he probably just may be dead from old age. We don't know how long Gungans live. Oh no. We're getting into that. What is the lifespan of an average Gungan? Is that canon? Ugh. But no, as far as that timeline goes, it's a mess. I just want them to make the Old Republic canon. Don't make anything new. Well, if you want to make new stuff, fine. But just make the Old Republic and KOTOR 1 and 2 canon. And just go from there. That's all I want. Just because I love KOTOR 1 and 2. The Old Republic's fine. The reason why I don't play it more, I did stream through a playthrough of the Old Republic as a Sith Inquisitor. It was fun. I like the story stuff. From what I understand, the story, the writing, the dialogue in SWTOR is actually very good for an MMO. Which most of the time, it's not. Or not the main focus of the game. I don't like the combat. I don't like the gameplay of SWTOR. Because it is very MMO. And I don't really play those. Not really. I play 14 on and off. More off. I haven't played 14 in like 2 years, 2.5 years. Been a little while. I was going to make the joke that Gungans can be so inept sometimes. Their average lifespan is probably a lot shorter than it should be. Like, oh yeah, the average, like, it's like the most common deaths of Gungans at the top is just like tripping. Nah, don't make, just because Jar Jar is an idiot, don't make their whole race a bunch of bumbling people. They weren't that bad in episode 1. It's mostly him. Alright, there's no fighting in here until after we leave, I think. A monkey. Platinumed all 3 games. Ooh. And hello, Extreme Attitude. Welcome to the contest. I'm playing on Insane. I don't know how many people are doing it total, but whoever gets the least amount of deaths wins. I'm not doing great. I only have 1, but I'm not doing great. I've had some close calls already that I didn't have the first time, because this is the 2nd annual contest. I feel like I did the first one way better. Is it you?
He dropped
Yep.
the data module.
I remember that.
It is a miracle the data module is still intact.
I'm not going to stand next to
Liara
this.
should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Keep talking, Liara. I'm not standing next to that. It kind of does. Because it's just all gray. Alright, there's going to be fighting now. Remember, number 1 threat at this point in the game, snipers. Rocket's also kind of deadly, but... And Tally's already dead. Cool. Hello. Oh, hey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's just nowhere to go. I am going to die. I'm dead. Yeah, second death. Oh. Oh, stupid autosave. Or lack of. So here's the main problem with this playthrough. I'm playing as an infiltrator. My first time through this game on the contest, I was a soldier. Soldier could have taken out an assault rifle or a shotgun there. I have a pistol. See, this is the problem. Yeah, I need to save it every time I go into a building on a planet. Because there's just like no autosave. Yeah, that's why Novari is going to be a bit of a pain, because they ignore shields. I am an infiltrator. I do have decent health. So, if I'm playing like an engineer or an adept, that would probably suck. See, I made a mistake there. I panicked, even though I said I wasn't going to be panicky this time. I have no answer for what I should have done is use Singularity. Didn't use it. See? Learn from my mistakes. Did not use Singularity at that bottleneck. I could have done that. Wait. What? It's already activated. But... well, that's confusing. It's already activated. Odd? Yeah. Like, I can use a shotgun. It won't be as good as if I had points in it. It's usable. Speaking of which, I also had points to spend. I went into a fight unprepared, didn't use abilities right, and had points to spend. Health, please. Since someone else is using shotguns, I'm gonna use a shotgun. For when things get too up close and personal. Nah, I don't have any tungsten stuff. Incendiary's fine. Tungsten 4. Tungsten 4, that's fine. Yes, in original Mass Effect, if you had no training in a weapon, it was awful. It was really, really bad. Basically, if you took out the sniper rifle and moved, the reticule was as big as the screen. Like, it just did... Oh, no, I messed that up. I could have made that. Oh, well. Shotgun was probably the only one that was usable without training, because you're already kind of point blank in someone's face anyway. So it was, like, somewhat usable. Sniper rifle? No, it's not. Like, the zoom in was awful. Even a maxed out sniper rifle had issues zooming in. No. That's the way to victory. Come on, why am I doing so bad? No. Okay, we're safe. Green is good. You want to climb something in this game? Green is good. Imagine trying to do that as a challenge playthrough. You can only hip fire with a sniper rifle in Mass Effect 1 original. Good luck. Tell you what, you can also melee. Hip fire with sniper and melee with the sniper. That might actually make the game impossible. Imagine trying to fight Saren on his green goblin glider by hip firing the sniper rifle. It would never end. Oh no! What I was gonna say? What if you can't Mako? Another challenge playthrough of original Mass Effect 1. No Mako, except at the very end where you need it, because otherwise you can't make the timer. Good enough. All right, we did that. Let's go do that. I mean, there are still some challenge runs I like to do in certain games. What about my 3 houses Lawrence only playthrough? Ugh. Yeah, I remember the original game on Insane was hard. Was a lot harder than this game is. Just because of its different mechanics, but also the timer at the end of that. On Insane, it was almost impossible for me to make that run. Because if I went a straight line, I would just die. But if I tried to dodge stuff, I wouldn't get there because of the timer. You kind of had to get a little bit of an advantage early on. If you jump before the cutscene hits, you can get like a little bit closer. Not much, but... I miss the mod for unlimited boost. Eh.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
This will not be easy.
Well, you're right about that. Okay. Oh, has anyone played the new Star Wars game? It looks fun. I like a good Star Wars game. To me, Star Wars is one of the best settings for a game. Science, it's just space fantasy. It's good. I've actually never played Jedi Fallen Order or the newer one, and I know a third one's coming out. Haven't played those. What have I played? I'm trying to think of the Star Wars games I've played. Well, Julie, if you're still here, X-Wing and TIE Fighter. X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Rebel Assault 1 and 2. The Rogue Squadron games. A few arcade games. There's one that has a joystick, and one of the bonus things is like you fight with a lightsaber against Darth Vader. I played a pod racing game in the arcade that had like the actual pod racing controls. That was fun. I played the Battlefront games, both new and old. I loved Battlefront 2 on original Xbox. That was fun. Oh, and of course, when I played the newer Battlefront 2, the best mode for me by far was the Starship one. I got really good at the Starship battling. And of course, no one liked that one, it seems. Back when I used to have friends to play with on Xbox, no one wanted to play that. I was actually good at it. And no one wanted to play it. It's been a while since I played a game like that. Like, that has, like, good, like, dogfighting kind of stuff, like, in space. The Rogue Squadron games have it, but they're not multiplayer. Squadrons came out, but it died off very quickly. I don't know if it was good or bad. I never played it. I knew a group of people that were looking forward to that game for so long. They had like their plan, they were planning it, they had their team ready to go, and then after like 2 weeks, never heard them mention it again. So I'm going to assume it wasn't that good. Oh, immunity was dumb. Immunity lasted, if you had immunity and took the thing that makes immunity last longer, I believe immunity would last longer than its cooldown. So you could just keep using it. In this game, immunity lasts like 7 seconds. I don't even think it's worth using. I use barrier. Now. Now. Stupid arrow shape got stuck. Yeah, immunity is how I beat Mass Effect 1 original on Insane. The original Mass Effect 1 is hard on Insane. I just did that the whole time. Without that, I was never able to beat Mass Effect 1 on Insane original without immunity. So. All right, we got to plan better this time. I can't believe I did the dumbest thing possible, and that's try to run away. That was so bad. That was never going to work. Okay. When I grab this, I'm going to go over my team's loadout and see if that can change anything. I'm also going to use abilities, which is something I don't do in 1. I use abilities in 2 and 3 all the time. But in 1, for some reason, I just don't.
He dropped the data module!
Okay. Let's take a look. I have my assault rifle with cryo? Well, I don't even use an assault rifle. What am I doing? I have a better shotgun that I can equip. Yep. Incendiary. I have my pistol. Incendiary. I have my sniper rifle. Heatsink and tungsten. Way better shields. This is a no-brainer. But it's light armor. Interesting. Interesting. So for medium armor, this has only 6 less and only 3 less damage protection. But look at its shields. I only have 77. This has 120. This has 195 plus tech and biotic protection. And this has no tech biotic protection. Until I start finding heavy armor, light armor seems better. It's only 6 less than this, way more shields. I'm just gonna rock the light armor until I find better medium or even heavy. Shield recovery and hardening. Smash damage. Plus 12 shields. That doesn't seem like a lot. Plus 12% mobility and cooldown. Yeah, Liara has throw. My team isn't that good either. Thanks to Mass Effect 1's mechanics, I have to have someone that has electronics and decryption. I would love to run Rex and Liara, but I can't.
Your pilot should be able to relay.
Like, Rex is the tank, and Liara is the biotic user. But I need someone who can open things. Luckily, in 2 and 3, that is no longer a thing. So I can bring whoever I want. Okay, here's what I should have done. Come on, get closer. There we go. Just funnel them. I have a sniper rifle. Use it correctly. See? Funnel down hallway makes sense for sniper. Make the battlefield what I want it to be. Big, long hallway. Oh, here they are. We'll just keep them busy for a little bit. It's okay. I know what to do. Boom. I miss this ability. I miss Assassinate. It feels so good. Just like that giant, just like one shot that does like double damage. It's fun, and it's gone. All right.
On me.
Like Marksman comes back in 3. I don't think it's in 2. It comes back in 3 as a different thing. You get Carnage back as an ability, like a non-elemental ability. But Assassinate's just gone. Liara, I want you to do that. Okay, they're right there. Careful. I don't trust this game sniping. I've literally seen snipers shoot around corners before. Like they'll be like their lasers going forward, and then I pop up and it's just like 90-degree angle, just shoot me. Not gonna have that happen again. Someone in the contest last year got shot through a door. The laser was going through the open door, then the door closed. Then the shot from that laser went through the door and killed him. The game treats like the actual sniper shot somehow differently. Like the guiding laser before, it's one thing. So I don't trust it. If someone's using that, I'm just out of the way entirely. Ah!
Now is not the time.
Why'd you do? Don't do that. Nope. I'm just gonna stay right here. Yep. That also proves that barrier can probably eat a hit. When I died the first time, it was because of a sniper. This barrier can probably take the hit. What are you shooting at? We did it! It only took like an hour, but we did it. Look how long barrier lasts. Still going. In fact, is this the game where barrier just lasts forever? Come on, get to the... Bolster your shields about a barrier that will absorb up to 400 points of damage. Will not block attack by my shields. Duration 10 seconds. It's still going. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. I believe you can spec barrier in Mass Effect 2, maybe 3, to last a ridiculous amount of time. It's dumb how long it lasts. Like, you will definitely lose it in combat before you lose it time-wise. Okay, we're done here. Another reason why barrier is probably the better option to be defensive in 2 and 3, those upgrades you get in 2 for biotics, like duration and like cooldown and all that, it does affect barrier, but I believe that fortification and Geth shield boost I think Geth shield boost might get the bonus from tech, but I think that fortification doesn't. Like those two get bonuses that stack, but fortification I don't think gets anything because it's a combat ability. So I don't think you get any bonus to it, which sucks. We did that. I'm not going to Pharos yet. I'm just gonna survey the planets. Yeah, or it just gets shot off you. Like tech armor. I've only played Sentinel once in the entire, like, I've done a playthrough of this game so many times. I've only done Sentinel once. It was fun. I almost picked Sentinel for this contest, except for this game. You can't change classes. And I do not want to play Sentinel in this game. I feel like I would just die too much. Next stop is Keplerverge. I am aware I can still get my prestige class on the moon, but that mission scares me.
Message coming in.
I've received some troubling someone is killing former Alliance.
Oh, okay. All right, got this. Okay, it's this one.
There were
There's also some abilities in 3 I've never used. There's some bonus abilities I've never tried. During my first contest playthrough as a soldier, I didn't use a bonus ability. Not really. Everything the soldier needed for my build in 2 and in 3, different builds, I didn't need any bonus ability. In fact, in 2, bonus ability was a hindrance most of the time, because if it was one that needed an activation time and used a cooldown, it would mean you can't use Adrenaline Burst more. And that's like the best ability in the game. As far as a soldier goes, at least. So if I were to use anything that eats up more time, I was like, that's less I can spam this. So I'm not going to use anything. And I didn't need ammo. I had Incendiary. I had, all the soldier had all the ammo I need. Now, this time, I'm probably going to pick an ammo. I think I used warp ammo for a little bit, but I found that it wasn't worth the points I was putting into it. Like, I wanted to level up everything else first. In the end, I think I chose Reeve only when I was out of ammo. It was like a last-ditch effort to kill something without ammo. That's why I stopped running warp ammo, I think. I got into a situation where I ran out of ammo and just died. So I gave myself an ability that I could spam to do some damage at least. But only when I was out of ammo. A glitch happened to me on the collector ship when I was escaping. Enemies weren't dropping ammo. They were, but it was invisible. Didn't know that at the time. And I was getting no ammo. And I had to kill a Scion from full health, by the way, using Miranda's warp. That's it. I think it took like 20 minutes. Luckily, the Scion was stuck on a door. And I just had her move towards him and just throw warp every time it was up. That is why I started running Reeve after that, as a just in case, because it would have made the fight go a little faster. And in 3, nothing. Nothing would work in 3 because my build of soldier in 3 was concussive shot build. Concussive shot can detonate itself. And all I did was sit back with like a pistol and an Avenger rifle and just spread incendiary rounds everywhere for the explosion effect, and then spam concussive shot for explosions. Concussive shot had a cooldown of like 2 seconds or less than that, I think. Using any other bonus ability would have been not useful. Because I wanted my cooldown just for concussive shot. And I had the ammo I needed. I went complete opposite. The first time I ever played through Mass Effect 3 was on Xbox on Insane for some reason. And I was like full soldier gun build. I went complete opposite this time. Only like 1 or 2 weapons, concussive shot build. It worked really well. I just exploded everything. Now, obviously, with God Garrus build, it didn't quite matter what my build was. Garrus kind of took care of everything anyway. I was just kind of there to speed up the process. Goodbye, you're probably not dead. I miss the physics of Mass Effect 1. The ragdoll physics. I miss it. Like 2 and 3 has a little bit of it sometimes, but not like this game does. Whee! They're not dead. Now they're dead. Also, they take damage from ragdoll. Like, that guy didn't die when I shot him, but when he hit his head on the way down, he died. Aw, they didn't go as far as I wanted them to. Here, I'm going to get this mineral before I forget. Ragdoll is fun in almost every game it's in. Like something like Gang Beasts, that's half the fun. It's just like the dumb ragdoll physics, and or like Skyrim, getting hit by a giant. It's funny. Yeah, my team the entire time was James and Garrus. James, because he was like Garrus Light. You could give him the Garrus God build with the Typhoon. It was not as good, but it worked. Plus, like you said, he had incendiary rounds to help spread explosions for me a little better. Garrus had AP rounds just for damage. I kept Ashley alive just in case I thought I'd use her over James. I think James was better. Ashley had disruptor rounds, I think, which aren't as good. And she had to rely on marksman for her Typhoon damage output, which had a long cooldown. I could have metagamed it. I could have, like, gotten into a fight, had her pop marksman, fight's over, sit here for like 30 seconds. But I didn't want to do that. Like with marksman activated, maybe a little better than James. Maybe. Not including the spreading the incendiary effect around. So I guess I kept her alive for nothing. I kept her alive for a teammate, and I wanted to try marksman. I had two builds in mind for 3. It was the lightweight concussive shot build, and there was the heavyweight Typhoon marksman build. But I went with the lightweight build instead. It relied less on ammo. So. And after my experiences in 2, I got a little uncomfortable having to rely on ammo drops all the time. All right, we know what to do. Oh, hello. Just gonna stand there, huh? Okay, you actually scare me because you're closer. Oh, speaking of the particle rifle, one of the dumbest things, the particle rifle with incendiary rounds. It counts the seconds as like bullets. So you can trigger the incendiary explosive effect very fast. Which is fun. It's just like constantly exploding things. I use that a little bit. It's heavy, but on some missions I just ran that. Also, keep in mind when you put a mod on that increases clip size, it does increase the percentage on the particle rifle. It goes over 100%. I did not realize that my first time through the game for a while. I thought, oh, this won't work. It's a percentage gun. Like, it's not going to do anything. It does. You can go way past 100. And since you go into like super phaser mode, the longer you hold it down, it's good to have. Well, this is fun. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm not going up there until he's dead. Come on. Come on. Are you dead? Did that actually kill you? It looked like he did his Krogan immunity I survived death thing. Yep, he did. Oh, they moved. Ow. I wish you could flip shoulders in this game. No, I said up there. They take some of the shots, then we do this. Oh, they are surrounded. That's cool. I'm not liking this. Not liking what I've done here. And I feel like I'm doing like no damage. Come on, guys. There we go. One of them came up here. And then left. One thing I can do to make this a little better. I can stop using tungsten rounds because it does nothing. Yeah. Level up. This is damage for sniper rifle, right? Heat build up, and yeah, let's do that. Oh, one build I found super nice in 2, if you could do it with the points, was giving your teammates do squad cryo. Like your teammates in 2 really don't do damage that well with their guns, but if you give your team squad cryo, they can like actually participate in helping with their guns by spreading the cryo effect around. So I tried to do that, but I needed points other places. But not a bad idea. I usually don't do squad ammo abilities, but squad cryo probably the best one because it actually gives your teammates something to do besides abilities. Like doing like squad AP did nothing. I tried some of them. I was like, this is doing nothing. Squad incendiary in 3 with the explosion effect, but I think don't you have to choose between the explosion effect and squad? I don't remember. Hi, Pam. I died again. Yay. I need a better heat sink. I need a better sniper. Have I not gotten another sniper rifle yet? Wow. Okay. I feel like the game is not giving me new sniper rifles. I don't like this.
Fire in the hole.
Incoming!
Well, that didn't work. Well, also, you just lose on other effects. Like, if you're running the squad ammo, you lose out on, like, a lot of damage or effect. I don't mind giving squad ammo to somebody else, maybe. Well, this is fun gameplay. I don't want to go in there. Tally just died. Immediately. They both just did. Goodbye! Alright, one more down. Oh, yeah. Slam is awful. On normal, it's fine. Because enemies don't have a lot of like armor or shields or like biotic barriers. But on normal, everything's good. Like, just use the better stuff. It's a fun ability. It's like Shredder rounds. Shredder rounds are awful on Insane. You take down all their armor and all their shields and all their barriers. Oh, then I'll switch to Shredder ammo to finish them off. Like, yeah, but their health is... It's not that bad already. Like, it's... Yay! No! So, sorry, Thane, but your ammo is not good. Again, on casual and normal, it's great, because enemies have less armor and stuff. But on those difficulties, like I said, everything kind of works. I mean, I run Miranda on my team all the way through on Insane, because she has that buff to your entire team. And Warp is great. Warp and Overload is great. Great combination. Also, I kind of like that she has Slam, because it means I don't have to put a single point into it. I don't have like that dilemma. It's a terrible ability on Insane, so I can max everything else out almost. Oh, come on, guys, stop hiding.
Send me back in. Bring it on.
Come on. Lot going on here. Well, you're dead. That was dumb. Alright, 3 enemies left. From what I can tell. One of them is right here. Has a shotgun too, that's kind of dangerous. Look, normally this is funny. There we go. Okay, there we go. Gonna say, if you keep knocking them down behind cover, though, you can't hit them. Please put Ragdoll in the new Mass Effect game. It's something. I pushed him out of range. There we go. All right, team.
Time for revenge. Charging up.
Cover, please. Thank you. Okay, don't lift her. This is what I mean by teammates being stupid. When I gave Garrus and James those really good builds in 3, there were plenty of times where they just wouldn't shoot. I'd put them in cover, and they wouldn't move to the cover, or they would move to the cover and then just not shoot. That's why you can't fully rely on them. Come on. Come on. Ugh. This is a long fight, mainly because they just keep hiding. No new sniper rifle. This is where I should use a shotgun. I know I don't have training in shotgun, but this close has got to be better than pistol, right? Yeah. I like Mass Effect 1's pistol, but considering how good the weapons in this game are without trainings now, I feel like it kind of lost some of its utility. Because before it was like, I can't take anything out but a pistol. Everything else is bad in my hands. But now shotgun, not bad. Well, I have a shotgun. Come on, sniper rifle. Well, is that better than what I have? Nope. I might buy something. I hardly ever buy anything in this game, but in the contest last year, I bought stuff. I bought better sniper rifles as I went. I might want to do that. How much money do I have? Money. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, they'll just break sometimes. They just won't do anything.
Stay back. It's Corp. Can't you see I can't...
And if anyone's not aware, I am skipping dialogue.
This man deserves...
I normally don't. But because we're doing this whole thing for combat. Yeah, I might go back to the Citadel and try to buy it. The only time you'll ever see me skip dialogue is in the contest and the speed run. I have not done a speed run in this game for a while. It's been like 2 years maybe. I call it a speed run. It's like a casual speed walk. I did a stream where I beat all 4 Mass Effect games in 22 hours. Then the next time I did only the first 3 games, and I beat it in like 16 hours, I think. Obviously, that involves a lot of skipping dialogue.
Patching it through.
I reviewed your. I'm glad to see you were able to.
No glitches. On casual. That is the only system here right now. I believe one might pop up at some point. All right, back to the Citadel. I am feeling like my sniper rifle is a little underpowered. My fastest time in Mass Effect 1 is like 3 hours-ish. Don't know about 2 and 3. Like I said, if you skip all the dialogue and the side quests and know how to get past stuff a little faster, this game is not very long. Well, part of the contest is I have to do all the side quests, so it wasn't the first year. I did them all anyway, though, for the experience.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering...
Yep. That was me. I'm kind of surprised they reported it. Maybe they just want the good morale. Like, oh yeah, there was a bunch of Geth getting ready to attack a bunch of colonies, but we stopped it. Wouldn't that just make them all afraid, though? Like, well, that could happen at any time now. The one time I'll use a glitch is I was running a character that I considered like Paragade. And because of the limitations of Mass Effect 1 especially, I had to give myself Paragon and Renegade points with the console commands. Or else I couldn't play the character correctly. I wanted to do Paragon stuff with like civilians and my teammates, but Renegade stuff with enemies. Because of how this game works, you really can't do that effectively. You'll miss out on some stuff.
One sec, looking you up. Hello, Commander. Show me what you've got. Sounds good. Well, I heard about...
Diama Spectre. We have our Spectre sniper rifle. I can barely afford it. How do I compare? I don't remember. Oh, there it is. It's X. Let's see here. Compare. Way more damage per second. Better heat sink. Way better accuracy. It's just better all around. Super expensive, though. The equalizer is better than what I have right now, and it's way cheaper. It's better all around. Same gun. Maybe I'll just get this for now. I mean, you earn so much money in this game. I'll go for it. I should probably sell some stuff too. Yeah. Now, I don't remember. In this game, if you sell something at the bottom, does it go all the way back up to the top? It does not. Thank you. I've played games where if you go to the very end and you sell like the worst thing possible, it'll pop you back up to the top. Okay. I might be able to put these on people. Keep those. Sell value 9. All the ones can go. All the ones can go. They're not, honestly, I should be breaking these into, I should probably be breaking these down into Omnigel. They're not worth the cost selling. I feel like I should probably only sell from like 3 up. Ew, not even 3 up. Ew. How about 4? That's better. That's not as bad, I guess. I don't have a lot of 5s, though. Maybe I do. Let's sell a bunch of 4s. Those are 5s. Oops. Yeah, and the 3s I might as well just hang on to one of those just in case. Yeah, the 3s aren't worth enough, I don't think. I'll sell a couple of them, but yep. That is true. I can just sell all my sniper rifles forever now.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard.
How did it go?
The first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions.
I see. I need better armor too, but I just spent all my money, so I'm gonna have to rely on RNG for that.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in
I gotta figure out what my Streamlabs stuff is not working later.
Exo Presley stands relieved.
I need to remember to do that. I don't know why none of it's working. Well, it's time for more side quests. We did Pharos. We did Kepler Verge, right? Yeah. All right, Gemini Sigma. Hopefully I can get it fixed by Saturday. I am streaming Saturday too. To anyone who may be somewhat new here, I went on a long break. I'm getting back into streaming, which is why I'm only streaming like 2 days a week right now. Just kind of slowly easing my way back into it. I will not be playing this Saturday. I think I know what I'm going to play Saturday. Saturday's a variety day. I just kind of play whatever. More laid back games probably. I think I know what I'm going to play. There's the Worthington. And then next week, I'll probably do 2 days again, like Thursday and Saturday. And after that, I'll probably add on Mondays. Mondays and Thursdays will be this, and Saturdays will be Variety Day. Then eventually I will add Tuesdays and Fridays back. Those will be a different game entirely. I usually run 2 games at once, Monday, Thursday, and Tuesday, Saturday, or Tuesday, Friday. Just for variety's sake. I don't know what my second main game is going to be. Okay, what's going to happen here?
Looks like this vessel was abandoned.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Oh, I think I know which one this is.
What was that? Is there someone else?
Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
No, Tally. I shot it. There's a difference. The only fight here is one biotic. So I will immediately lift them, and then they will be dead. Now, on insane difficulty, I'm pretty sure these won't kill you in one hit. I'm pretty sure. Am I going to test it? No. Well, I have like a giant list of games that I want to stream, and I was just going to pick one off of that. But I'm trying to think of like what games I want to play like right now. Like what, you know how that kind of changes every now and then, where you're like, the whole time I was on a break, I was like, I'm going to play this when I come back. But then sometimes a game comes out, or it's just like you're in the mood for something, and you're just like, oh yeah, that game. I don't know what it's going to be yet.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Better armor? Shotgun, assault rifles, of course. I go in, oh, also, let's equip the good sniper rifle. And let's equip shredder rounds, since a fight with the humans coming up. And also we have 2 mod slots, which is great. I usually run double heatsink on a sniper rifle, just so I can just keep firing. But for right now, that pretty much offsets the heatsink. But 23% damage is quite a lot. And I don't want accuracy. I guess I'm running that. Finally, some better medium armor that actually comes with tech protection. Ooh, I'll just go with straight up damage protection. I have never played a Ratchet and Clank game. I haven't played a lot of the quote-unquote PlayStation games. Just like games that I think of when I think of PlayStation. Like Rayman is a weird example, but I just never got to them. I always had all the systems. And PlayStation to me was a JRPG machine mostly. So that I kind of like didn't go beyond that. With the PlayStation anyway.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him.
Like I didn't play Spyro. I played one Crash game.
I'm more worried about Julian.
But it wasn't mine.
She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help.
I think I had the Spyro Trilogy remaster on Steam, I think. Maybe I'll try it out someday. Pistol and ammo upgrade. I don't usually use proton rounds. Not a big fan of the damage reduction. This way.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Why? Blah, blah. Oh, that's right. She pops up here. Thought it was in the other room. Well, let's just destroy her here. Okay, well, we're done. Hi, Ninja. I've had one death today.
Looks like that machine is.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine.
It is your decision. That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
But yeah, for PS2, honestly, 99% of the games I own for PS2 and PS3 were JRPGs, Grand Theft Auto games, and Dragon Ball Z fighting games. That's it. And I only had like 3 Dragon Ball Z fighting games, I think, for the PS2. And then I had GTA 3. I had all the GTAs on them. I had all 3 of them on there. And the rest was just JRPGs. Since I had an Xbox and a GameCube, I kind of just like stuck to certain genres on certain ones. Like Xbox was more like action shooters, and GameCube was just Nintendo. I kind of missed the GTA games. They were fun. Oh man, weren't the remasters awful? I think I heard about that. I don't know if they've been patched since, but like didn't they do a remaster of all 3 and they were just awful? That figures. And they delisted the old ones on Steam and other places, so you can't even get the old ones digitally. You were forced to play like the broken new ones. Definitive edition, everybody. The definitive edition of the great GTA PS2 games. Glitchy messes. GTA 3 was great. Vice City was fun. I actually never beat the story of any of them. I kind of Skyrim'd it. Instead of doing the story, I did the story missions. But I never actually finished the game. Like, I did like a bunch of side stuff. I did the side missions. I did the main missions. And eventually I would just kind of run around and do whatever I want. And I just never finished the story. The only GTA game I've ever finished is 5. I like 5's story. I did not like 4 that much. I think I played 4 the least out of all of them. Between 3 and 5. I played 4 the least by far. I don't know why I didn't like it. I mean, when I got 3, the very first thing I did was learn the codes for it. Like, day 1, I was in a tank. And then when Vice City came out, day 1, I tried the old codes, and some of them worked. So I had, like, a katana and stuff. This is fun. Hi, Blue. Go. Go. I've never played a GTA game on PC. I kind of forget they're on there. I kind of forget a lot of games are on PC sometimes. Like a friend of mine and I started playing Saints Row 3 or Saints Row the Third, the remastered version on Xbox, just for fun. I never got to play it. And it's just a dumb fun game. And I forgot they're on PC. All the Saints Row games, except for the first one, are on PC. I'm pretty sure the old second one is on there. The old first one's missing, but the new first one, like the reboot of the series, is on there. I think they tried to make the game a little more serious in the reboot. I love 4. I played 4 like halfway through. 4's great. It's so dumb and so goofy, and there's like so many funny things in it. Like, Saints Row 1 and 2 were trying to be a GTA clone. They were okay. But then 3 just dialed up the goofiness, and 4... Ooh. Come on. Let's go over here now. Oh, this is the last hideout. After this one, I can go turn this in. I believe after doing this, it introduces a new system. Or a new, new system. In a cluster we've already been to. I want to say Horsehead Nebula. But I could be wrong on that. I actually played original GTA. I did not play original GTA until way after it came out. But I did get to play it. There's just something about 4 I didn't like. The story didn't intrigue me at all. The world was just like so bland. It's kind of like Skyrim in a way. I like Oblivion's world a little better because it's like more vibrant and different. It's not just gray. GTA 4 is just gray. It's gray the game. And the story just didn't like immerse me. To be fair, the stories in the other 3 also didn't, but I had fun just doing whatever. I like 5's story. That's the only one I finished. I actually really like 5's like campaign, like story. It's good. I love the multiplayer heists in 5. Great idea. They took forever to come out, but they're really good. I wish you could play them solo. Like, I wish you could have like NPCs fill the... I know it'd be really hard to do because some of the stuff you have to do in those heists is kind of complicated. Potato mode! Here, let me remember where I put that. Here it is. Is that the timed one or the toggle one? I think that's the timed one. I'm not using that program anymore that I used, so I had to like put all the stuff in button form manually on my Stream Deck. So I have to like learn where they are. Also, Ninja might, for some reason, like Streamlabs isn't working right now. I have no chat box, no alerts. I don't know why it's not working. I bet it'll work once stream is done. I bet you once stream is done and I check it later, it'll be working. Just like, oh yeah, that's right. I can actually use Nightbot. I don't have my death counter on screen anymore, but I do have one built in through Nightbot that I haven't used in a while. It is, yeah. That adds it to the command downs. Then when you run that, it says 2. Nightbot is very limited in what it can do. The best way I can describe it is you can't go from A to B to C. You have to do A to B and then B to C. See, if I wanted the command to tell you how many deaths I had, I could do that. But you can't call that number without adding to it. It'd be like, oh, I've died 2 times. Oh, I've died 3 times. By splitting it up and having one add to it and then one show it, people can now call the command to show it without adding to it. Now, because of that, I had to make the reset complicated. It changes the variable to -1, and then it runs the death command to update it to 0 because it adds +1. So, hey Raven, I'm not bad. I'm still getting used to medication and stuff, so I've noticed I've been a little more scatterbrained than usual. Hopefully that gets better. I'm already like that when I stream. But I've had more moments where I'm like, did I already do that? Have I already been here? I am getting used to it still, so. But yeah, I'm doing the contest again. The Mass Effect contest. On Insane. Not the best way to come back to streaming, maybe. Not the most comfiest, but. Come on. Come on out. No. I really don't want to go in here. Oh. They do not want to move. Oh, one of them's moving. I think I just shot Liara in the back of the head. Gotta be careful, I can't shoot as much with this thing. Definitely does more damage, though. And his dead body did a little hop. Okay. But yeah, I had to make some changes. The program I use to like automate certain things is no longer connected. So some of the stuff can be manually done on the Stream Deck. There are a few things that can't be done, though. Like the alert command doesn't have a sound anymore. Unfortunately. Now, if I made lurk into a channel point redeem, I could then add a sound to it. Soldier, no. Infiltrator. Which has actually been a little worse for me. In 2 and 3, I think it'll be fine. But in 1, I'm kind of missing the heavy armor and the better damage with the assault rifle and shotgun stuff. And oh, here comes another one. Hi. Just dancing on the ceiling. That got him. All right, they're coming. They were. Oh, come on. See, I'm trying to use my weapon to my advantage. I'm a sniper, so I'm trying to lead everybody to long hallways. But it doesn't always work. Hello? I just don't want this guy to flank me. I'm trying to watch him. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Shot him in the spine. They're not moving. Okay, good. Even though I don't have points in shotgun, this close, shotgun's still useful. Of course, except when immunity is on. There we go. I hear a sniper. I know that sound. Ooh, that sniper tried to get me. Bad sniper. Okay. Crime Lord defeated. Let's take their stuff. You feel old. That's okay. I feel old all the time. Everything reminds me of like how long ago something was. Like I mentioned before, like seeing things on social media, like today's the 20th anniversary of this game coming out. Like, There's that one meme, it's kind of a meme, that destroys my soul. It's what you think Final Fantasy looks like 20 years ago, and it's a picture of Final Fantasy IV. But then it says what Final Fantasy actually looked like 20 years ago, and it's Final Fantasy X. Ow. Sponsor. I think that still works on here. Yeah. Now I have to remember where I put the mode. Toggleable mode. There it is.
Today's stream is sponsored by the Officers Academy of Garrick Mach. The Officers Academy of Garrick Mach has exactly what your heir needs to succeed. Our rigorous curriculum educates the students in the art of warfare, magic, and leadership. Taught by the best and most talented experts of Fodlan, notable alumni include hot dog eating champion Raphael of the Lester Alliance, accomplished painter Ignaz Victor, and elite napper Linhart von Hevering. For noble and commoners alike, the Officers Academy is the only institute for greatness.
Yay. Which one is that? The timed one.
Now I'm an evil potato. Why am I an evil potato? Do I deep fry humans and eat them? Maybe. Yeah, or realizing, like, for me it's mostly video games. Like, movies don't do it as much to me. Or even TV shows. Like, realizing that I rewatched Stargate Atlantis not too long ago, and just realizing I didn't even do anything. Realizing how long ago that show came out. It's not that bad. A big thing that does it is knowing the actors in the show. Like, Jason Momoa plays Ronan in Stargate Atlantis, and in that, he's like super young. He's big in that, but not like
he is now. And just seeing him, it's like there's like proto Aquaman. It's like Aquaman as a teenager. Oh. I've never seen that. Oh, the potato ran out nearly the same time. It does last for 10 minutes. There are 2 more modes I'm not currently using that I'll use at some point. There is, of course, my most hated of forms. Lawrence Shepard. I am not a fan of this one. I have to pretend to be him, but I'm not going to because I just can't right now. And then there is the one that would destroy my voice. Vorcha Shepard. Doing that would wreck my voice right now. I'm still getting used to talking for hours at a time. But I will do potato. Okay. No. I do have that one meme picture where his hair is on a thing of mayonnaise. Which is funny. Alright, where do I have to go to turn that in? Yeah, okay, it's that system. Yep. I was correct. Oh! Anyone here who's a big Fire Emblem fan? Did you know there was a character named Lawrence in a past game? I did not know that. There is another Lawrence. Very far back. I can just do this when I get to it. I was gonna go turn this in, but I haven't gotten there yet. Like, I'm still over here. I'll get to it eventually. I'm not gonna miss it. The next one would be Argus Row. Yeah, like during my break, I barely talked. What reason did I have to talk? I streamed last Saturday, and my voice was like sore. My throat was sore, my voice was like gone for like 3 days. I can already feel it kind of happening right now, which is why I'm streaming only like 2 days a week for a bit. Gotta be careful though, because I'm planning on streaming Saturday. Perhaps I should have spaced the days out a little more.
Patching it through.
That's a fake distress signal, I think. Well, even though I know it's fake, let's go. Oops. Well, we have a cat now. It doesn't like me, so I can't talk to it. The cat doesn't like anybody. He's very timid. Anyone gets near him, pretty much, he just runs away. And we've had him for like 8 months. You'd think that would have been like an early month thing, but yeah, well. Maybe one day I'll see him sitting in the living room and I'll walk up to him and he won't run away from me.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors, though.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, do you now?
Geth! It's a trap!
I missed. Beep beep. All right, where's the last one? Oh, I see you. Like I said, I miss the physics in this game. They're fun. Yeah, I know. That's the weird thing. All of Julie's cats liked me. Even the old man one. Like, I was just like standing in the kitchen and the old man cat came in from like outside and just came up to me. I was like, oh, hello. Hello, cat I have known for 5 seconds who likes me more than my own cat does. I mean, maybe he could just tell. You know, it's just like, oh, hello, fellow old person. Just having a conversation with him. Back in my day, cat food was only 10 cents a bag. Yep. Back in my day, ramen noodles were 10 cents a bag. Oh, good. Yep, you can save the galaxy in about 200 hours. No, not that long. I think a playthrough of the trilogy for me when I do everything takes now about, let's see, 30, okay, well, like 120 hours-ish. I don't think that's bad for 3 games. I mean, Dragon Age Inquisition alone takes longer than that for me. Huh. Eh. I mean, back in my day, my parent took me to school, and then I rode the bus, and then I just drove myself. That was it. The longest I ever had to walk home from a bus was only like a fourth of a mile, maybe. Like a half. It wasn't that bad. For me, I can do a full playthrough of Mass Effect 1 in about 25 to 30 hours. Just because when I'm in the right mindset, I guess. But 2 normally takes me about 50-ish. Probably 50 to 60 almost, depending. And 3 takes even longer because I try to get all the dialogue out of the game, which means going to the Citadel and walking around for like 20 minutes at a time. A good playthrough of 3 is like 60 to 70, I think, for me. Now, if I don't feel like min-maxing every single dialogue in that game, probably close to 2. I still think 2 is the longest game in terms of, like, content. Just 3 has a lot of stuff that makes you kind of backtrack, especially the Citadel. Guess I'm good. I have points. Let's finish off Infiltrator for more sniper rifle stuff. And then do Spectre for just increases in everything. I don't know, like, to me, 2 feels the most organic when it comes to, like, filler. In 1, the filler is obvious. Driving around the planets. In 3, to me, the filler is obvious. Going back to the Citadel to turn in fetch quests every 5 minutes. And walking around getting all the dialogue. In 2, well, the only filler I really think about is scanning planets. And it's not really that time-consuming, honestly. I just feel like 2 is, like, the best in terms of, like, quality. And again, the most DLC as well. At least it feels like it. How many DLC does 3 have? 1, 2, 3. How many DLC does 2 have? 1, 2 big ones. And then some smaller stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it does. One of them was Day 1 DLC, though. Everyone's favorite thing in video games. Day 1 DLC. that was obviously already on the disc because the size of the download is nothing, and it's so integrated into the story that it's obvious that it was made in mind for the game. Javik. I was going to say Javik is the most, like... Javik is, like, put into the game better than any other DLC character I've ever seen. That's because he was always supposed to be in the game. And they just made a day one DLC for some reason. I mean, I got it for free. Anyone who got the game day one, like pre-ordered, got that DLC for free. Like, just put it on the disc. Shale was day one DLC on disc in Dragon Age. But Shale is not that integrated well into the game, especially compared to Javik. So... there are some scenes with Javik, I wonder, like, what does this look like without him? I mean, I've done a playthrough without him just to see. Like, sometimes he'll say something and it's like, do you just not get that when he's not there? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Like in 3 when Liara's like, oh, it has to be the cipher. The beacon thinks you're a Prothean because of the cipher, and then Javik's just like, or it's because there's a Prothean standing right next to you. Okay, that's something I never did. I never got a single collector's edition of Mass Effect. I feel bad about that. Have you seen the collector's edition of Mass Effect 1? It's cool looking. It's got like a double-sized tin. And it has cool stuff in it, like a map or something. And it's pretty cool. Didn't get it. Didn't get 2s. Didn't get 3s. I don't know why. Because I was still getting an occasional collector's edition then. But I just didn't get them for Mass Effect. And I was the guy who was like the Mass Effect guy in 1 as well. Like I had a group of friends online. We'd play like Gears of War or like Call of Duty or, you know, back when I actually did that kind of stuff. And when Mass Effect was coming out, I was like, guys, have you seen this game? Like, have you seen this RPG coming up, the space RPG? And they'd look at it and be like, yeah, it looks okay. I was the one who was like always watching the videos and like everything new that came out. I feel like it didn't get advertised that well. Because at the time they'd be like, what is Mass Effect? I'm honestly surprised it got a sequel. If you think about it, it was a game by BioWare. I don't think it really got advertised that well. I'm not even sure if it really sold that well. It was only on one system. Hello. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the special edition of 2 and 3 wasn't like anything super special. 1's is pretty cool. That was a bad shot. You see at the top of the screen, it says what they are. It says Pirate Sniper. I thought it said Pirate Singer when I first saw it out of the corner of my eye. All right. I mean, pirates do sing a lot. What else do they do? They're stuck on a ship with nothing to do all the time. Guys, you're really in my way here. Liara, he has 2 health. Can you not hit him to finish him off?
I have a shot.
Come on. You can do it. His shield's back. Okay.
Bye, friend.
Okay, have a good night. I won't be going too much longer. Since I'm streaming on Saturday, I don't want to annihilate my voice for the next 2 days. But yeah, I might as well say it again. Doing a nice little variety stream on Saturday. By variety, I mean I'm probably playing one thing that's kind of random. I believe I know what I'm going to play. There is a game that was a demo called TCG Card Shop Sim, whatever. Very similar to Supermarket Sim, but it's about like a card set. It's called Tetramon. They made up like their own thing. Oh, hey my alerts are broken today. Hello. Just 1 second. Let me kill this guy. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. How was Astrobot? I've heard really good things about it.
Shepard.
It looks like a nice, comfy game. But yeah, I'm currently playing some Mass Effect. We're doing a contest. Whoever has the least amount of deaths wins. Currently, I am at 2 deaths. Nightbot? There it is. Okay. I've used Metagel 2 times, which means I've died 2 times. It's amazing. That sounds like a good review. Emma Lama 2014. It has healed all wounds life has ever dealt me. It's pretty good. Also, yeah, my alerts aren't working. I don't know why. Streamlabs is just not working today for me. Chatbot's not working. Chatbox is not working. Alerts aren't working. I don't know why. Anyway. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This is my second stream since coming back from a long break. Still getting back into it. Still getting used to like multitasking. On talking. I essentially didn't talk for 7 months. Because I had no reason to. But yeah, I'm doing the contest. I've died twice. Today's death was very stupid. It shouldn't have happened. But it did. Alright, you gotta go. Alright. Also, I actually mentioned a little conversation we had in your stream about how when I had my 5-year sub anniversary to you, and the idea that was 5 years ago. Like, I feel super old now. Yeah, it's like the perspective of time going by. If that was 5 years ago, how further back were other things? Like, it's just, oh. I mean, I used to stream 5 days a week and talk the whole time. I'm a talker. And now, my very first stream back from that break was last Saturday. I couldn't talk for like 3 days after that. I'm planning on streaming Saturday. Hopefully my voice gets a nice rest tomorrow. I was actually in the middle of saying what I'm going to play tomorrow when you raided. Hey, Em, you've heard of Supermarket Simulator, right? It kind of exploded for a bit. And then a bunch of like clones kind of came out, like Grocery Store Sim came out. Actually better in one way. It's co-op. I'm going to be playing TCG Card Shop Sim on Saturday. They made up their own card game called Tetramon. And I'm going to be playing it and I'm going to have some fun. Collecting cards, selling them. Little hobby shop. You can sell plushies of it. Okay, they're actually pretty close to me right now. I'm going to switch to a shotgun. Hi. He's taking a nap. Yeah, I used to collect Pokemon cards all the time, and I kind of miss it. So this game kind of like scratches that itch because you open up your own packs. There's a point where you can sell singles, like any good card hobby shop, and you open up packs yourself and just, you can sell them. So here's me not going bankrupt because I opened up all my stuff. Yeah. See, I don't overprice my packs. I've already played it a little bit. I played the demo when it was out. I haven't played too far into it though. And I overprice the packs a little bit. I go like 10% above market value. But for singles, oh yeah, singles I overprice. That's the whole point of singles. Like, oh, you want this nice rare card that's good in your deck, or you just want it because you need it, you're missing it. Pay like 25% above market cost. Otherwise, you have to spend hundreds of dollars on packs to hope to get it. So you'll pay the extra. The card game is not playable yet. One of the things they're hoping to do in hopefully soon is make the game playable. So you can actually play the Tetramon card game with NPCs in the game. I did not see co-op on there, which is a little sad. Did I go there first? I went here first, didn't I? Yeah. Let's just go here to survey first. It's a fun game. It's a nice laid-back game. There is one mechanic I don't like in the game, but I'll deal with it. Maybe they'll make a setting that you can turn it off later. That'd be nice. Okay, when you mentioned you're going to a Mothman festival, what does that entail? Like, is it what I think it is? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's in the right area. I mean, is it literally? Oh, I didn't mean to land here. I didn't mean to start Novaria. No. I'll just leave immediately.
State your business. Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard. Landing access granted, Normandy.
Like, is it a whole thing based around the cryptid Mothman? Or is it something different? Again, it's in the right area.
I think I'll take my next leave here.
Yeah, like West Virginia is like prime Mothman territory. I used to love watching this. Okay, I mentioned before, if anyone has a game they really like that's terrible. Like, what is the worst game that you like the most? For me, it was 7 Days to Die on console. 7 Days to Die on console is a god-awful game. It has been updated to be the PC version now, only on new systems. But I love 7 Days on console to play with other people, but it was an awful, awful game. It's not even like arguable. It was a bad game. Buggy. It crashed every hour. We'd have to reset it. Sometimes you just lose your save data for like the last several hours, but we still played it because it was fun. What about TV shows like that? Because a TV show I used to watch all the time that was awful, but I still liked it, was Monster Quest. And I know there was a Mothman episode of that. Oh no, I'm leaving. I didn't mean to go there. I'm still doing side quests. Bye, Novaria. Shepard, we just got here. Why are we leaving? Too cold. See, to me, the show like Monster Quest, it's kind of like Ghost Hunters, but just for like, monsters. My favorite part of the episode was the first 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes would go over the background story and where it came from. Like, this is the thing we're dealing with today. This is where the story comes from. This is like the mythology and background of this creature. That was cool. Then the next 30 minutes of them trying to find it in the woods and never finding anything every time was boring. Because every single time it was like, we put these trap cameras up to catch the Mothman or catch whatever, Bigfoot. And then at the end of the episode, they'd be like, what's that? That could be it. What? And then they'd be like, oh, an expert said, oh, it's a deer. It's obviously a deer. It's like, it has antlers. It looks like a deer. It's a deer. Or sometimes they'd find DNA and it's like, oh, this DNA is not anything we've seen before. It's not a wolf or something. Like, what is it? And in the end, it was like, oh, it's most likely just like degraded DNA. It's probably a wolf, but it's been like a little degraded. But yeah, it's like 99% wolf. It's fine. It happens. Was there really nowhere to land here? Or they find like a footprint or hoof print or something. And what is this? It looks so big. And at the end, it's like, oh, this is obviously like a moose. Like, it's 100% that. All right, guess nowhere to land. Oh, I'm stuck. It does that sometimes. We can turn a mission in here. Or like Ancient Aliens. I watched the first season. Again, the first 10 minutes being about the best part of the episodes, because it's like, this is the background of it. This is like the lore and the story. And then you have 30 minutes of trying to find something but not finding anything. And that's it. What are the shows I used to watch like that? Destination Truth? Watch those. There were a few others that were like that. Again, the first like information about what they're looking for was the most interesting part to me. Ooh, there could be minerals out here. Let's take a look. I'll take a... Oh, there's one right here. Never mind. Also, Em, if you're still here, I meant to ask everyone I know that streams. Do you have or play No Man's Sky or 7 Days to Die? There are two games I like, but they're kind of boring by yourself. 7 Days is more boring. Like, I can play No Man's Sky by myself for a good bit. But 7 Days, it's one of those games I can't play by myself. I tried. Not as good. With the new update, 7 Days is it's better. Got some months. They're actually going to add more stuff later. They're going to add an actual story to it, like story missions. They're going to add mercenaries, so you have to fight other people, not just zombies. So could be interesting. No Man's Sky has been updated like 10 times since I played it. I haven't played No Man's Sky since 2018. That's when it first came to Xbox, and it was out like 2 years before that on PS4. It did have one of the most disappointing releases of all time, because it had all these expectations, and like none of them were at that same bar. But I give them credit; they have been updating it ever since, and it actually is a really fun game now. They recently added fishing. And like a bunch of different alien fish you can find and catch. Thought about trying Subnautica. Because it's just like underwater No Man's Sky, kind of. I don't know. Underwater never really intrigued me. Like space? Yeah. Underwater? No, not really. Again, personally. I do think it's kind of cool that we know nothing about what's down there, kind of. Like, there's so much cool stuff down there we probably don't know about. I'd love for us to go back to space and do cool space stuff. But there's also cool stuff down there. And it's probably more doable. Like, imagine what kind of weird alien-looking fish things are down there that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, I don't think I'd be too comfortable playing it. When I'm actually under the water, I'm fine. I don't like being on the surface, because you can't see under you very well. I don't like that. Like, if I went to a beach that had, like, nice, clear water, you know, the kind of see, like, in the Caribbean, let's say, like, nice, super clear water that you can see down in, fine. Maybe. The beaches I've gone to in my life were, like, tourist attraction, like, public beaches. So, of course, the water is just, like, super murky. You can't see in it. I don't like that. Also, like a lot of people, I feel like, the fear of being in, like, a submarine and having it, like, crumble due to the pressure and, like, leak water and just, you know, drown is way worse than the idea of being in space and having, like, a decompression and then just, that's it. But it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Like Star Trek, being on a ship. There's a reason why it's considered like the Navy. Ships, they're in space. If you have a leak in space, that's bad. Just like underwater. I don't know why the underwater is so much worse. Huh. Wait, in what game? Subnautica? Also, when you said Return of the Ancients, I thought of Stargate. Whenever I think of the word Ancients, I think Stargate. I know Ancients is used in a lot of stuff. Ancients is just one of those terms that's used in a lot of lore. But I think Stargate first, which is odd because I played Final Fantasy VII way before I saw Stargate. Well, now I want to watch Stargate. See, when I rewatch Atlantis, I watch almost every episode. I skip a few. With SG-1, I skip like half of them. Not because they're bad, but because I remember them so vividly, there's no reason to rewatch them. Like, it's just like, should I rewatch this? I can tell you what happens over the course of the entire 40-minute episode. There's really no point in rewatching it. I can do the same for Atlantis, but for some, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, there are some great SG-1 episodes that I won't rewatch that often. Oh, hello.
Hello, with my former. These crimes are hard.
Goodbye. We do have some points to spend. I'm going to keep doing Spectre training because it gets me more health. Or should I do electronics for more shields? Or fitness for just straight up more health. I feel like fitness. And then when that's done, I'll do spectre training. Liara. We'll finish up throw, almost. Tally. Finish that. Do damping, and 1 point then. We are done here. Oh yeah, did you know there's a new Stargate game that came out not too long ago? It's on Steam, at least as far as I know. I have not played it yet. It's an interesting game. It plays like a top-down RTS game, but it's a stealth game. Like that sounds interesting. It's based in between 2 seasons of SG1 as well. I believe it's in between, I want to say 7 and 8. At the peak of like the Anubis arc, I think. Wait, did I? Never mind. I feel like my short-term memory has somehow gotten worse. If that's possible. So this is the Utopia system. I'm stuck again. So you have Arcadia. I've heard Arcadia several times in different stuff. I don't exactly know what it means. Like I've heard this as like a planet name in different sci-fi stuff. I'm not exactly sure where it comes from though. Eden Prime, the Garden of Eden, Zion. I don't know the specifics of Zion, I just know Zion. Xanadu. I know that one too. And Nirvana. Hi, Katie. Yep.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Also, real quick, did everyone hear that? Hopefully you heard that, because that's through the Twitch alerts. Okay, good. Good. I got rid of that program that does sound effects to it, but if you do Twitch alerts and just use the audio part of it, you can give your channel point redeems sounds.
Shepard.
Yep. I might have to go full Twitch alerts because for some reason Streamlabs isn't working for me today. So that's why I have no chat box and no alerts. Potato. I am still a potato. Oh, Katie, that game you were playing a couple streams ago, the one with like the ship and the sail, I bought it. Why is it every time you start streaming and you pick like a random indie game, it's like, well, now I have to get this. It was also on sale. That helps. Considering how you like games like that, have you played Supermarket Simulator? I feel like that'd be a game you would have played by now, right? Maybe not on stream, but just like at some point. Okay, yeah. I'm playing a game on Saturday called TCG Card Shop Sim. It's basically that, but it's all about like a card set that you get packs and sell it, and you open up packs to sell singles, and yeah. I'm playing it on Saturday just because I want to be like nice and comfy. Do I want to do the moon mission? Oh, the moon mission's kind of rough. Let's do it. There's also a grocery store sim, which is multiplayer. There's also gas station sim, which is kind of expensive. I think I might have gone down in price recently, but like it was like $30 last time I checked, and Supermarket Simulator was like 12. I did play Power Wash Simulator for the first time. It's fine. There's also Lawnmower Simulator. Yeah, that would do it. Because it is first person. I'm trying to think of other little indie games I've played that are kind of similar to those. Oh, Potionomics is getting an update soon. It's going to have voice acting and 2 new difficulty settings, and apparently some other little stuff to it added to it. I might have to play through it again. Also on Steam, on PC, it's a free update. The physical version for consoles costs $50. 25 of it's the game, and 25 is like the special stuff that comes with it. I'm so tempted to want. I kind of want to get that. I almost want to get it for a console, just to have the bonus stuff. Because I like the game, but I don't feel like paying $50 for a game I already own. Like if it was like $25 and came with that stuff on console, like okay, maybe. Yeah, I blew out my voice playing that game too much because I had to give voices to all the different characters. I don't have a lot of voices. So I'm kind of happy that it has that. Like if I ever play Disco Elysium on stream, it has a lot of voice acting now. Good, because that game has so much dialogue. Or just games on sale. Like right now, Star Ocean 6 is on sale. For like $30. I heard it was kind of meh, but for $30, I mean... I heard it was the best Star Ocean game to come out since 3. That's praise. I like 4. A lot of people don't like 4. I like 4. Because it's more sci-fi than the rest of them. Star Ocean is claimed to be a sci-fi RPG. It's not. It's mostly just a JRPG with sci-fi mechanics and like a little bit of sci-fi stuff. Example, several Star Ocean games, you only go to one planet. And you're on that planet like the whole time. It's like planet plus space. Star Ocean 4 actually has several planets and involves traveling back and forth between them more. It's the most sci-fi of the bunch. So I kind of like it. What is that game that's also on sale? What is it called? It's like a weird real-time strategy game thing that a lot of people didn't seem to like because it went on sale like immediately for like $25. Something Chronicles. Yeah, I want to get that too. No. Can I just brute force this? I can. I don't think Disco is my kind of game. I've tried to play it a few times. Just try it out. I like to watch someone play it. But I just don't think it's my kind of game to play. That being said, there is a game I recently got on sale. It's called Citizen Sleeper. A lot of people compare it to like a small version of Disco. Like not as in depth, it's a lot shorter. And I played that. I kind of liked it. So if you're looking for like another indie game to try, when it's on sale maybe, Citizen Sleeper seemed kind of fun. Also on sale, it was pretty cheap. Hello in there. By the way, this is super dangerous. I shouldn't have brought Liara. Liara can't do anything to these things. Like you can't like singularity. I'll do it just for like minimal damage, but she can warp them. That's about it. This is why I'm afraid of this mission. They will follow you. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Ah! I didn't use barrier. I hate this. I usually don't run barrier. Death number 3. I've already gotten 3 deaths in this game. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to leave. And I'm going to bring someone who's not Liara. I know exactly who I'm bringing. Oh, don't you do the death wide peepo happy to me. That's mine and Julie's thing to do to you. Notice how I didn't do any abilities. I didn't use barrier. I didn't use AI hacking that Tali has. I just don't think about abilities in this game, which is why I'm tempted to turn abilities back on. I have abilities set to passive, like to defensive, so I can use them when I have to. But since I'm so bad at using them, I think I'm just going to have them use them. In 2 and 3, I'm good with them. For some reason, in 1, I just never use abilities. Well, how about next time I make you do a Renegade Hydrate? How about that? I'm not sure what to do with that. I'm not on keto anymore, so I don't have to do the tea. I kind of want to do healthy stuff. If it's going to taste bad, it might as well be healthy, right? Oh, is it? There's also a game that was bundled with it called, here, let me find out what it's called. It's a very cheap game. Normally it's like $5. It's called In Other Waters. In Other Waters, it's basically like you're an AI, and you communicate to a diver underwater, and that's the whole game. It's like minimal graphics, but I've heard it's really good. I got it bundled with Citizen Sleeper for a cheap price. One thing I like to do sometimes is go through like my Steam library. Did I say library? I'm like a kindergartner. Yes, my library. It's like a Rugrats thing. I like to go through my Steam library and kind of like just on stream. I go through what games I have and kind of talk about when I want to play them, what they are. Then one thing I haven't done before is go through my wish list. That could be fun. Okay, time to die. Rex, you have plenty of points. They all go in survivability. Physical force. Sure. Rex is my tank. I like beef up all his tanky stuff and put him out there. Do you need better equipment? Yes, you do. I don't have... I still don't have any high-level anti-synthetic rounds, do I? Well... Incendiary it is. I don't have any crow... Ooh, I do. Ooh, nice. It's $375, so you'll buy it. Yay! Wait, which one? The water one or the Citizen Sleeper one? I haven't tried the water one. I've tried Citizen Sleeper for like an hour. Haven't tried the water one. Ooh. Ooh, Liara's got to get that one. I kind of forgot about the water one. Okay. It's like a very like, just like little graphics game, you know what I mean? Like, but it looks fun. I guess, well, wait, what ammo am I using on my sniper? Shredder. That does no help. I went into that fight so ill-prepared. What's wrong with me? Polonium. Are they... I don't think Geth are immune to toxic in this game. I don't think. Because in this game, toxic is kind of like acid. I could run Proton. I don't like the damage debuff, but everything in here does have shields. So that might be worth it. Now remember, I have abilities. Remember, I could have popped Barrier and Shield Boost and probably gotten out of there alive. So, stop being dumb. They can use their abilities however they want. Hey, Tally's already using them. Okay. Well, since I'm already in here, AI hacking.
Jammers online.
It's already going better because Rex does more damage than Liara does with her gun. Not surprising. Also, the bullet change was helpful too. I'm going through their shields and damaging their health. That's actually pretty useful. I cannot believe I died without using any abilities. I have 3 abilities. Immunity, shield boost, and barrier. I have like all 3 of them. And I didn't use any of them. As I said, my brain is still getting used to this stuff again, so. Not great timing for the contest. See, the first contest, I had just beaten Mass Effect on Insane. That was very helpful. So yeah, like I said, I don't expect to do better this time. In fact, I expect to do much worse. So, my goal was less than 30 deaths through the entire series. So we'll see. Yeah, we need to get you more sci-fi indie games. Space. Citizen Sleeper. I mean, it is sci-fi, but it's not like fly around in ships kind of sci-fi. The setting is sci-fi. Or this isn't really an indie game, but there was a game. Have you played a game like Frostpunk? Where it's like, the idea is like, it's a very brutal game and you're supposed to lose over and over again. There's a game called Ixion that's kind of like Frostpunk, but it's in space. I've been wanting to stream that, but it is a brutal game. Ixion's a brutal game. It's rough. Like, anything can go wrong. Like, even if you do everything correctly, like that. Even if you do everything correctly, depending on the difficulty settings, you can have like random accidents. Like, the point of it is like managing like your Lego of buildings, where you're supposed to like fit a certain number of buildings in a small place, and it's like you're playing kind of like Tetris with it. Kind of like putting different sizes in there, like how efficient can you make it? You also need people for jobs. And you can have just as many jobs you can have like 100 people and 100 jobs, and you're like, awesome, super efficient. And then there's an accident and 10 of your employees are hurt for a while. What do you do? Do you continue to overwork your 90 people and risk another accident, or do you turn off 10 jobs? And then you have to gather resources. It's a brutal game. Even on easy, it's pretty hard. The main reason why I keep not playing it, I kind of get obsessive with certain things, and one of them is the layout. Like I want to figure out the layout and make it as good as possible. But early on, it's impossible. You have to put down what you need. Your first area of building is going to be rebuilt at least once, probably twice. And it's a pain to do it. But you kind of just need what you need at first, and then you start specializing. There's a story to it, too. I'm sure it's not that in-depth, but could be interesting. I kind of want them to add a super easy mode. Like, they already have an easy mode. All it does is it gives you like a little more resources to start, and it makes accidents less common. I want a mode that's just like a fun sandbox mode where there are no accidents, and I can just have fun managing the place without fear of death. Undo that. There we go. Rex. Stasis. Stasis is not great, but it's something. And decryption. It's a similar reason why I don't play City Skyline. I'd like to play it, it looks fun, but I just get so obsessive with like trying to figure out the layout immediately and not wanting to redo stuff that it drives me nuts and I end up not playing it. I don't think throw does anything, but okay, we're getting a little busy here. I like how Tally survived because she has somehow merged with Rex. Or like Tally, probably the smartest thing I've ever seen the AI do. Tally used Rex as cover. That's actually really smart. Ow, man, my shield is like nothing. Barrier, on the other hand, is very powerful. Thank you, Rex. You know, when I mentioned Potionomics, there are still 2 other potion games I've yet to play. There's Potion Craft, I think it's called, and then there's Potions Permit. I have not played either one. From what I saw of the Potion Craft one, I don't think it's my thing. But Potions Permit? Maybe. You get to also have like a shop, which is like Potionomics, which I like. What is that game that also has a what is it? You have a shop and you can go exploring and you get stuff and bring it back and then sell it. It's not Racketeer. Although, Katie, I think you know what that game is. Racketeer was like the first game I ever bought on Steam. Capitalism, ho! It's called Moonlighter, I think. You go into like these ruins. And yeah, you go into these ruins and get stuff, then bring it back and sell it. It was fun. I kind of liked it. I feel like Racketeer somehow became a classic Steam game. Like, it's so random, but a lot of people that I talk to who've had Steam for years have that game. Never got a sequel, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what else that company made. But you take a Venn diagram of like everyone I know on Steam, and it seems like Racketeer's like in the middle. Dave the Diver. It's on my wish list. On the wish list. With 200 other games. And I think 200 is pretty low for most people. I think Julie has like 1,000 on her wish list. Hi, Fem. I've died twice today. As I said, my goal in this is not to really get less than before. I had a feeling I wasn't going to do as good this time, so I have accepted that. Both my deaths today were very preventable. Also, my alerts and chat box are not working right now, so. We were just talking about, like, some indie games. I was going to joke and ask Katie, hey, you ever play that indie game, No Man's Sky? Oh, they heard that. Okay. They're already coming. Oh, that's not good. They're all grouped up at the door. What if I do this? No Man's Sky is a great game to relax to. There have been times where I go to play it. I have not played it that much. I played it on Xbox a little bit because I was expecting a friend to play with me, but they never did. I've only put like 2 hours into it. And on PC, I put like 30 minutes. But it's fun just to like start the game, get some resources, look around, scan stuff. Fun. And yes, I have played Mario Kart. I know not a lot of people have, but I have it for Switch. What is your favorite Mario Kart? Mine is weird. For some reason, whenever I pick a favorite in a series of games, I always pick the weird one. For instance, my favorite Halo game is Halo Wars. Said no one ever. Okay, well, you picked the weird one too. Double Dash is my favorite Mario Kart. I feel like Double Dash is a weird one. Maybe not as weird as I thought it was, but still. Well, we think it is. Oh, that's not good. Time to just pop abilities like crazy. Oh, Tally's all on cooldown. Ah, get back here. That was Rex. Any abilities left? Not really. Does stasis work on this? It does. Hey, not actually useless. It doesn't last very long, though. Woo. One left. And it's dumb. Ah. See, I played Double Dash a lot with a friend, and I was always in the back. Now, I know what you're thinking. Like, being in the back is kind of like playing Tails in Sonic 2. You know, it's like you're not really doing too much. But I have to say, I think I got pretty decent at throwing things. Like, give me those green shells, and I'll just hit people with them. It's fun. And you still have to help the other person drift. I could do that. Yeah, it's been raining here for a few days. Our power went out yesterday. For a little bit. Luckily, that didn't happen tonight. See, I just used whoever I wanted. I never min-maxed Mario Kart. I just use who I like. And yes, I like using Waluigi because he's funny. Wow, that's more Wario. Oh, hello. I may have forgotten about them. May have forgotten those spawn. Oh, all the useful abilities are on cooldown. Huh. Until the Wii... Oh, to trivia time. I don't even know if I'm right or not. What was Waluigi's first game? Or I should say, what game had Waluigi in it? What was the first game that had Waluigi in it? There. Also, if I knew it was going to be 90 degrees outside, I wouldn't go anywhere. Like, I can't. I think it was Mario Tennis. The 64 one, which was the first one. Okay. Commando. See, Julie, this is what I was talking about with promotions. This is where Shepard gets his promotion. You have Commando or Operative. Rely on lethal efficiency and precision strikes rather than brute force. Increase damage with all weapons. Improve immunity. Improve marksman, which I don't have. Oh, no, I do have it. And improve assassination. Or Operative. Reduces recharge time on all tech attacks. Improves overload. Improves sabotage. Basically, the Infiltrator gets one from Soldier and one from Engineer. I'm going with Commando. I hardly ever use abilities. Why would I use this? Commando. All the way.
Negative contacts, Commander.
I mean, I love who doesn't like Waluigi? Even though his name makes no sense. And his symbol makes no sense. Because an upside down L is not a letter. Also, he never got into Smash. Why didn't they put Waluigi in Smash? He deserved it. He deserved to be in Smash. Also, I like Mario Tennis. Like, as a kid, I liked Mario Tennis, which is weird because it's a tennis game. But I kind of liked it. Didn't like Mario Golf. But I actually liked Mario Tennis. Fun. I miss Mario Party. I miss being able to play Mario Party. I know the new ones are online, but I know they kind of lag a little bit. But yeah, Julie, as you could see, those promotions, one was a soldier-based one that does more damage overall, and one was one that makes the abilities better. So in terms of Fire Emblem, the Commando would get more strength. I know, since we're probably going to have to rename the strength category, because strength doesn't have to do with guns. So I don't know what to call it. But +1, like, better growth chance and strength for damage. And then probably also some health, because that also increases the immunity ability, which is like a nice defense up ability. And the other one would increase the damage on abilities, like electronic stuff, like casting. So you'd have better growth in electronics or tech. Magic. Do I have anything to turn in? I can go talk to Rex about the family honor, I think. The only promotion that doesn't work that well, there is a promotion that the soldier and the vanguard gets. And one of them says improved barrier, and the other says improved immunity, because soldier doesn't get barrier, and vanguard doesn't get immunity. That is an issue with Fire Emblem, because they have to be the same thing. So if immunity and barrier are different abilities, I don't know quite how to do that. Because the whole point is to have like those branches. Like a soldier could become the same promoted class as a vanguard could, if you wanted to. But one of them has barrier, one of them has immunity. I'm not quite sure how to do that. All the other promotion classes cross over perfectly, except for that one.
Well, they know about the stone. I'll have it. Besides, once, and they were afraid.
Also, because Fire Emblem doesn't have barriers, I'm not sure what barrier is going to do. Like, barrier is like the magical version of immunity. But would barrier increase your damage from everything or just magic? In the game, it's everything. So barrier is like defense and magic defense up. Immunity is also that. But instead of being a magic-based thing, it's like a combat-based one.
Yes, but the company. I should get back. I've wasted, Commander.
Wait, did I do the bottom one?
Anything you need. I mean, if you like the bookish. No,
Okay. Liara, have I even talked to you yet? Oops. Hello.
I never properly thanked you for saving me.
Nope, I did not.
But I am not.
Tell me about yourself.
As for that is why I only meant. Please, just.
This hurts.
None of this makes any sense. Maybe she thought.
All right, Harbinger.
With Saren. No, not the. Although we seek to understand, we still require a part. Others can be more. It is possible, but many Asari raise their children alone. And even after they're gone.
Yay.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Nobody, because I'm skipping dialogue. When I do the contest, I skip dialogue just because it's all about combat anyway. So it's whoever gets picked. I played this game so much already. It is kind of nice to be able to skip the dialogue. Because again, this playthrough is about the combat. Garrus.
Commander. Well, not a... We usually... But this case was... So it went...
Oh, I get his mission.
That was... Sometimes... That's the word. By the time I told them... All they had to do... Just wish I could have... I got the...
Okay. We have his personal mission now.
Not sure I... Hey, too bad those...
Oh,
What's up? With Dad on duty...
So many things.
I guess that's why I'm so tight with... Things were tense. I didn't think... Close enough to talk... I took emergency. I said it was... They do great.
Why do you have so much?
The William...
I didn't... Ever...
I should get back to my duties.
I don't even know what I just said.
Hey, too bad they...
Dismissed.
I don't even know what I just said.
What do you want, Shepard?
I found this arm.
Thanks, Shepard. Huh. Just because I like you doesn't mean I wouldn't kill you.
Okay, so my name is John Shepard. I just use the standard Shepard when I do this contest, or a speed run. Whenever, of course, there's the whole thing with, like, Rex, Shepard. I can't help but think of Stargate Atlantis. The main character of Atlantis is called John Shepard. And there's a character who has a voice that's kind of similar to a Krogan. Kind of. It's almost like a cross between a Krogan and a Turian. So, and he calls him Shepard. So I don't know, whenever I watch it, I can't help but think about that. Like, Shepard. He says it a little different.
Something I can do.
Carry on, Alex.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello. The Normandy run. You know, I could never.
Did I already do this?
But, as you can, A general? We feared the Geth. Why did... They're the... This is presented...
Okay, I know I already did that one.
See you later.
Alright. No codex entries. Boo. So we have Garrus' mission to do, which involves fighting Thorian creepers, which are not Thorian creepers. That's a wall shepherd. It'll probably be Liara. I think it was Liara last time. Just by default. Alright, there were no more side quests until I talked to Garrus. So let's go find Garrus's. I probably should have just checked where it was. Herschel System, Kepler Verge. Let's see here. Keprel. Yep, that's new. Hi, Scandy. I'm probably not going too much longer. I can tell my voice is going a little bit. Maybe we'll just do this mission and then wrap up. Hey, Scandy, you have 7 days, right? Oh, if anyone's curious what Julie and I were talking about a little bit, we're doing like this. It's just like a thing we're trying just for fun. I've always had the idea of like remaking Mass Effect as like an RPG, as like a JRPG, and we decided to try it in like a Fire Emblem maker. It's been interesting, like what carries over and what doesn't. Oh, I have to bring... Well, you actually don't have to bring Garrus. I could go kill him and come back and be like, yeah, Garrus, I took care of it. Where were you? They look so tall. Look at this perspective. Look how tall Garrus and Rex are compared to Shepard. That's realistic. I'm short. God, Garrus has 31 points. Okay. Max this out so you're actually useful at what you do. Then I can put points in the tacky stuff. Just go glass cannon. All assault rifle, terrain agent. Ooh. It's not bad. He is a well, these are organics, so I have a little bit of turning armor, but it's not great. Sure. Sniper rifle is fairly useless in this place because it's very close quarters. I'm probably going to be using a shotgunner that I have no points in, but it's still useful. Because of the way training works in this game now, I think an untrained shotgun is still better than a pistol, especially up close. All right. Shepard has no experience with a shotgun, but we're doing it. Let's go, friends. I wonder if I can lure them. Hello? Okay. I've thought this every single time I've done this, but especially with a shotgun. Has anyone seen the episode of Simpsons? It's an older one, where it's a flashback, and Homer talks about his time working at the bowling alley. And the guy's like, I can only hire you if you get me more business. And he goes outside with his shotgun and just shoots in the air like, bowling, get your bowling here. And then it cuts back to the present, and Lisa's like, Mom, or like, don't let him make stuff up. Tell the truth. And Marge is just like, he is telling the truth. That's exactly what he did. Oh, I see you. Rex, get in there. Rex. Okay. That's Garrus. That's one down. Liara would have been very useful for this, because Singularity would have done some work in here. That's right, run in circles and don't attack me. Garrus, no. Okay, now that we're actually like in a little corridor here, let me take the sniper rifle back out. Which I know has crappy ammo for these guys. Cryo's fine. Hello? No, cryo sucks. What am I doing? Cryo lowers the accuracy of the enemy. They don't have guns. Sure. Yeah, he's taking a break. That's fine. Remember, he's used to being in CSEC. They have to do things by the book. Which means, you know, a 15-minute break twice a shift. Level up? Either electronics or Spectre. Or Commando. Finish off Commando, probably. Increases damage. And still provides Infiltrator talent bonuses. Yep. Just that one left over here. Hi. Oh, all your good stuff's on cooldown again. Oh, Fem. There's one thing. I know you're not doing the contest this year, but there's one rule that I was like iffy on. Apparently, it's against the rules to aim by using this. Like, I couldn't like, oh, there's an enemy there, do this and then shoot. Because I know you do that a lot. And apparently you can't do that. Which I'm a little iffy on. I don't think that's an exploit of any kind, because you can use this one. The excuse was, this has nothing to do with weapons. Well, this does. Here are your weapons. So can I use the weapon one? It has to do with weapons. And to be honest, I think that's just a mechanic. Yeah, it's a mechanic. Mass Effect 1 is built more like an RPG. I've always considered the stop time aim thing a mechanic. Well, I mean, I don't do that, luckily. I'm trying not, like just now, I'll go over an enemy and be like, ability, and then I'm like, well, I'm already looking at him, might as well shoot. So it's like, am I breaking the rule doing that? Because it's just second nature. If I aim at somebody to use an ability, do I have to then do this, look somewhere else, and then come back and aim? It just feels weird. Naturally, you're going to be looking at them because you're using abilities. And my gun's pointing right at them. It just feels like a weird one to follow.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him.
What? You're crazy.
But
Oh, thank you so very much.
Kill him. Kill him. Yeah, Rex. There you go.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people...
Well, I guess we're done.
Yeah, it's just, I've been like purposely trying to avoid it. Because if I aim at somebody and use an ability with somebody, I have to purposely like not shoot as soon as I'm done. Like that. Which is why you'll see me do like this. And then kind of like, and then I'll shoot. Ow! Yeah, Evelyn, hello. How you liking Overwatch this season? I like the new support. I've been playing Juno a lot. Like, this is the first support since Brig that I feel like it's like, oh, I kind of like this. And then they nerfed Brig into the ground. Remember day one Brig? Day one Brig was so stupid. Day one, a lot of characters were stupid. Like, normally the characters are too powerful when they come out and they have to nerf them. Then you have someone like Lifeweaver, who was buffed like 6 times. They like overcorrected and made a character that wasn't good. But yeah, I like all her abilities. If the only thing I would change, I don't think she's overpowered at all. It's not one of those things where it's like, I'm having fun with her because I know she's overpowered and they're going to nerf her soon. I think she's fine. If anything, she'll get a buff. Because her alt fire, the little drone thing that locks on, it takes like you said before, it takes a very long time to lock on, and it's so slow. Either lock on faster, or make the things travel a little faster. I would personally say, make the things that lock on travel a little faster. Yeah, I think the balance would be have them travel faster. I know either way could fix it, but I feel like the lock on, it's like, it locks on your teammates a little faster, I think. The closer they are, the faster it locks on. That's fine. But just have them travel a little faster. I love her speed ring thing. It's really fun. If you shoot it into your teammates, they get the boost. And then they get the boost again when they walk through it. That's fun. I like the lock on heal. I use that lock on heals so much. I just have fun flying into the air and then locking on to all the enemies and my teammates and just firing all at once. Oh yeah. You just get behind cover. I do know that it heals your teammates over time a little bit, but it does not do damage over time. I'm wondering if they had the thought of doing that. Like having it do damage over time, just like it does healing. That might be a little too good. No, we still have the Cerberus stuff to do. What the... Let's go to the Citadel. I have a few things to turn in. And that'll probably do it. I love healing with that lock on. Like, I use it every single time the cooldown is up. I usually hoard abilities. I am very guilty with that with ultimates, by the way. But with her, I pop the speed thing and her movement thing and her heal missile thing as soon as it's up. Like, for whatever reason with her stuff, I don't hoard it. I might hoard the speed ring a little bit as a get out of danger thing. Like, if I know my tank or someone's going in to attack, I'll keep it. And then it's like, uh-oh, they're getting swarmed. And I'll shoot it so they can retreat. I love playing with Junker Queen and Reinhardt. It's fun. Like, as soon as I hear a hammer down or something, I'm just like, speed! Have fun.
Equalizing interior pressure.
I've also gotten better with her weapon. My aim is not great.
The commanding officer is assured,
says the person who plays Hanzo and Kasagi.
has the deck.
But my aim is not fantastic. That's why I don't play Ana. But for some reason with her weapon, I'm much better with it than Ana.
Presidium technicians are
probably because there's no delay to it.
why a computer system catastrophically overloaded
And you tend to be closer to the action. So you're just kind of like shooting from like 2 feet away. I like it. I like doing damage with her. I had a couple matches where I just went DPS mode. And I had fun with it. The drop off in damage is pretty bad with her weapon. Like, if you try to shoot people from far away, you're doing nothing. I had a match where I thought I was doing decent damage, and I had like 800. Oh, bye, Twister. I'll be ending soon, so have a good night. Let's go turn in the few missions we have. We need to go talk to... Let's see that. Where is that? That is up here. One of the rules of this contest, you can actually use mods this time, but only mods that change visual stuff. Like texture mods, UI mod. Nothing that has to do with combat in any way. I chose not to, because from modding old games in the past, I have learned things can go wrong with mods. So I just decided not to use them. Like Pam used them and immediately had an issue with 2 of them. I don't want the headache. All right, let's go talk to her. She is at the... I almost said the castle. Close enough. Hi.
I'm already... Thank you so much for...
Oh, okay. Then we need to go talk to the Asari diplomat, who we will kill later. Like, I switched over to PC gaming when I started streaming. I still can't stand modding stuff. The benefit of being on PC over console is, well, 1, usually runs better. Usually. But 2, mods. Some games are just not fun to mod. Dragon Age. Mass Effect has a mod manager that works pretty well. It usually loads them incorrectly. Works fine. For the most part that I've seen. Dragon Age, hate it. Skyrim, hate it.
I know. Is there something I can... What? I shall
All right, what else we got? Collecting. Somehow missed this one? How did I miss that one? Wait, I missed that one too? How did I miss both of these? Huh. Well, I wanted to finish all the side quests tonight. Guess I'll go do those first. They don't take very long. I could have sworn I found... Hate to keep blaming it on new medication, but, you know, there it is. Like, modding Skyrim is fun. It can be really cool, but I just hate it. I hate doing it. I hate the process. I hate it. I hate having to go through the list and download all the mods, install them in a certain order, and have them run in a certain order. Oh no, this one thing isn't working. Which one is it? Like, I currently have KOTOR 1 on my PC installed with like 200 mods installed. And it works as far as I can tell.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in pro...
Even KOTOR is easier to mod than most games. Most mods, you just drop them in the override folder.
XO Presley stands relieved.
Like, visual mods, override folder. Even some mechanical changing mods, override folder. And then the ones that require an actual install has an installer built into it. That game is very mod friendly. For the most part. There are a few things you cannot mod. For instance, the size of the subtitles for the aliens. You cannot mod that. When you change the resolution, you change the subtitles size. It's kind of like built into the game like a video, kind of. You can't make it bigger. Someone would actually have to go through and redo every single subtitle as its own thing. Like remove subtitles and then make your own. That would take so long. All right, let's do this one. Wait a minute. I went to the planet but didn't explore it? What? Hades Gamma. Yes. Hades Gamma. Yeah, I definitely went here. I think I did all the fighting. I just didn't actually like click on the thing that's like mission over. I mostly only use visual mods. That's usually it. I like to play the game with the mechanics it came with, for better or worse. Then if I've played a game through a ton, maybe I'll change it up a little bit. Like KOTOR 1, I hardly ever use mods that change mechanics in the game. I like the system the way it is. As broken and unbalanced as it is, sometimes I like it. Okay. There you are. Pretty sure the fighting's already done, so... Do you know Minecraft, on at least on console, has a Mass Effect texture bundle? It's not good. It makes everything look so sci-fi and different, you can't tell what anything is. Oh, I know what I did. I went to the research base but didn't go to the site afterwards. Oh, they're still fighting, I think. The only mechanical change I made in KOTOR was one that I felt should have been there in the first place. Long story short, there are 3 classes you start with and 3 classes you can spec into later. The middle class Scout, well, the last class Scoundrel, has a lot of skill points. Skill points in KOTOR 1, not that important. KOTOR 2, very important, in my opinion. I run a skill character in KOTOR 2 all the time for dialogue checks. KOTOR 1 doesn't have that. Just Persuade. And when you spec into the second class later in the game, they broke something. One of the classes is supposed to be a skill character, but you don't get hardly any skill points. And another class is supposed to be based on casting, gets all the skill points. The theory is that in the coding of the game, when you look at the coding of the game, Scoundrel, which is the third one in the list, has all the skill points. But when you look at the other classes, they were flipped. So like something has to do with like the order they're listed in. And so the wrong class got all the skill points. So there is a mod I use to flip that. It simply gives all the skill buffs that the third class got to the second class. There's a reason why the second class is considered the worst in the game. Probably because of that. But yeah, like I tried playing it. I was like, Mass Effect skin in Minecraft, yay! Everything looks so different, I can't tell what anything is. It's not intuitive either, it's just like a mess. Which was disappointing. I like the Skyrim one though. Skyrim one's cool. All right, everyone back up. Oh, I love the AI in this game with the husks. Half the time they're not even a threat because they just really don't care. Oh, this one cares.
The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it is long gone now.
It turned them into husks. These are both. Oh no! Oh no! I remembered as it happened. As I was like, oh, the doors are locked. Oh, they're open now. Wait a minute. This is why Singularity is really good in this game. It can hit a lot of people. And that is how you're supposed to use Assassinate. Assassinate not only gives you a single shot that does a ton of damage, it also clears all the heat from your weapon. So you shoot until you overheat, pop it, shoot the big shot, and then just shoot some more. And I hardly ever use it that way. I am very inefficient in this game. Sludge container. Ugh. But yeah, whenever I play support on Overwatch, I play Juno now. Like, I am a Juno main now on support. I used to cycle between a ton of people. I used to play Brig in Overwatch 1, but since they took out all the stuns that she has, I don't play her anymore. Most people lost all their stuns. Like, anyone besides, like, Sigma Rock and, like, Javelin from Marissa, like, some tanks kept some stun. The fact that they went down to one tank kind of makes sense. With like flashbang and stuff, we kind of lost all that. May can no longer freeze. Which oh man, I miss that. I miss being a menace. Just freezing people. But I would play Kiriko, I would play Zen. Ana occasionally. Not so much Lucio anymore. Ever since I lost my Elite controller and was able to like wall ride with a button on the back and still aim, I never play Mercy. I literally never play Mercy. I do not know how to use her. The reason I always feel like she's a sitting duck, but the reason that she's not is because of her movement abilities. I can't do it. Maybe it's because I'm on a controller, I don't know. But I've seen people play Mercy that are just unhittable. And I can't do it. And if you can't do that, you just stand there and die. So, I don't play her. And Moira, yeah, Moira's also a go-to, just because it's Moira. The old Moira stats at the end of the game where you have like the most damage, the most kills, the most healing. Moira stats. What was the other mission I missed? Horsehead Nebula. Stratus system. Did I not go there? Thought I did. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. I somehow missed it. Well, the issue is, since I'm on controller, there's certain characters I can't play well. Like Echo. You have to hold the A button to glide. But that means I can't aim. Also, Juno has a slight issue. You have to hold the A button to like fall slowly. If I do that, I can't aim and look around. It's not as bad as with Echo though. I can't play Echo correctly. Like I can't fly. At least with Farah, you can tap the Alt fire button to fly. If Echo could do that, that'd be cool. What am I missing here? Oh, there it is. That's why I missed it. Whoopsie. And then you land here. Yep. But yeah, like again, Lucio, you have to hold A to wall ride. So that would not be great for me. If I still had my Elite controller, I would love to play Echo. It'd be fun. So the only thing I really can't do on Juno is the slow fall. I can do it if I'm not having to aim at the same time. So if I'm just like getting around the map, I can do it. And that's not as important. With Echo, once you're in the air, you just fall like a rock if you're not holding A. Okay. But yeah, oddly enough, my DPS mains are Hanzo and Cassidy. And sometimes Ashe. And I play on controller. I'm not the best at them, but... I tried playing Overwatch on Xbox with the same sensitivity settings, but Xbox has aim assist. It felt so weird. Okay. I did not remember this Thresher Maw. Yep, I knew he was right behind me. I shouldn't have left that one for last. Ow. Ah. Oh, now you're super far away. Good. I want to kill it again before it does... Oh, it already did it. The tentacle thing is scary because he gets faster and faster, and if you don't take him out fast enough, he'll just kill you. And they're not the easiest things to hit. Alright. Almost dead. Again? Ugh. Don't get close to them. They will hit you. Where's the last one? There it is, all the way over there. I had to risk going straight for it. Like, if I stop and slow down to shoot this thing, I'm dead. Woo-hoo. He was, very close to killing me. Well, here's the thing. Aim assist with keyboard and mouse would probably feel weird. Because keyboard and mouse, you have like free aim. But with controller, I played Overwatch on Xbox for years. And then I switched to PC. I use controller on PC because I just suck with keyboard and mouse. But it took me a long time to get used to no aim assist. And then I went back to playing it on Xbox a little bit, and I was like, oh, this feels awful. I kept over-aiming. Because with aim assist, if you aim close to a person, you can kind of like aim within aiming, if you know what I mean. Like when they're moving, it auto kind of sticks them a little bit, so you can kind of like just aim a little bit to counteract the movement and just shoot them. I'm not used to having that anymore, so I was just like over-aiming everything. Felt weird. I didn't mention a tank main because I hate playing tank. Unfortunately, I do the challenges every week. And when you have to do 20 flexes, that literally should just say 20 tanks. Because no one plays tank. And there's a new World of Warcraft one right now that required 30 of tank, DPS, and healer. Or you could just do 30 flexing and get all three done at the same time, which is way more efficient. Guess what I played most of the time? Yeah, like why would you not? If you had to play tank 30 times, just flex. I guarantee you'll get tank at least 20 times, and you're almost done with all three of them. Like, why would you not do that? It's so much easier than doing 90 games. Although, to be fair, there's a challenge for doing 160. So we only have like 11 days left to do 160 games to get like a title, I think. I think I've done, or I think it's 120 games. I think I've done half. I think. I'll just queue as support and play Juno the whole time. And then when I get tired of playing Juno, I'll switch to DPS for a little bit. And I'll do my weird wide range of people I use. I use Hanzo and Cassidy, which you could argue are more accuracy characters. And then I'll play Junkrat. No idea why. Or Torb. I like playing Torb every now and then. I use Torb like Hanzo. Like, instead of like actually aiming at people, you just pick a spot and shoot. Like, you know they're going to come through that door. Oh, I'm just going to fire Cheetos like crazy. Hanzo's the same way. There's a hallway, fire arrows down the hallway at like head level. You don't have to be an amazing sniper to play a sniper in that game. It's just you can hold down a position. I've already finished the battle pass. Not the titles, but I've gotten to level 80. Just because I do the weeklies all the time. The Geth was a beacon trap. Yes, the Geth was a beacon trap. The beacon was a Geth trap. What? Oh. Well, I'm going to have 2 more deaths to edit. Since I didn't clip them correctly the first time, in the first contest, I've been going through, and when I put up the VOD on YouTube, which I don't edit my streams. I'm so random when it comes to like talking about stuff. I find that if I try to cut stuff, it doesn't make any sense. I'll come back to a topic an hour later when nothing is happening, like I'm just driving in the Mako. I'll talk about something. And then I'll continue to talk about it when the next fighting starts. So it would make no sense for me to cut around it. I just cut the front off, I cut the back off, and cut a break out if I take a break, and that's it. Well, for the deaths, I've been clipping them. I'll save a separate video file just for the death. And then when I'm done, I'll put it into like a montage. And I was hoping not to have to do any tonight, but got 2 deaths. They were stupid. They were dumb deaths that shouldn't have happened. If I had just used abilities, neither of them would have happened. I'm going to eat dinner when I get done with this. And boy, what's the best thing to eat late at night for someone who has acid reflux? I'm going to have some burritos. That would be such a bad idea. That's such a bad idea. It's so bad. I'm like, no, it'll be okay. I'll just stay up late and be fine. Uh-huh. Like, the dumbest thing I ever did with food at night. I cannot believe I did this. It is the dumbest thing. I would never do it again. I don't know why I did this. I've always had, like, stomach issues, like indigestion at night and heartburn and stuff. Bad heartburn. The kind where, like, you're just, like, you know, sleeping and then all of a sudden you just have a mouthful of stomach acid. Back when I had a job where I had to be at work at 6 a.m. on Tuesdays for the truck, I once worked Monday night. Also, I'm not going to die to a level 1 hazard. Let me go inside. I once worked a Monday night, closed, got off at 9, went through a Little Caesars drive-thru, got a pepperoni pizza, went home, ate half of it, then went straight to bed, and then got up at like 5. Dumbest thing I've ever done. Not only did I feel like crap because I ate pizza the night before and I had to get up early, I ate it and then went directly to bed. So it just sat there in my stomach all night. It was such a bad idea. I don't know why I did it. It was a miserable, and I had a 10-hour shift. I worked 6 to 4:30. That was the most miserable day ever. Guess what I never did after that? Ow. I said shield boost. That's right. Keep coming one at a time. It'll work eventually. All the abilities are on cooldown. Have that. Nope, no sniping. Nope. I hate snipers in this game. I'm afraid to move. How about this? We'll do barrier and do this. Because I didn't kill him with that shot. All right, you guys are up there, huh? Let me go in here first. Oh, also on the PC version of this, it does have native controller support, but you can't change the sensitivity. Notice how slow I move? I can't change that. For whatever reason, there is no sensitivity setting on the PC version. For controller. Hello. Ooh, he stepped over the railing. That was dangerous. Don't do that. It's there for a reason. OSHA violation. I hear that sniper rifle. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I'm gonna die. All right, here we go. Okay. Works for me. Oh no. All right, now we can end the stream by going back to the Citadel and telling that guy his brother's dead. Good way to end the stream. So while I'm headed back there, Saturday, I'm planning on streaming. I'm most likely going to stream that card game, that trading card shop sim game. I've been looking forward to it for a while. And it came out a little early in early access, so I'm definitely going to play it. Next week, I'm probably going to do Thursday and Saturday again. Week after that, I'll probably add Mondays on. Just letting my voice slowly get used to streaming again. Monday and Thursday will be this until it's done. Saturday will continue to be variety days. I'm doing that card sim Saturday. Maybe next Saturday I'll do something else. Also, Remnant, I saw you pinned that like 2 hours ago. I'm too lazy to take it down. That's probably what you were banking on. Oh yeah, I also need to figure out why Streamlabs isn't working. Yeah. It'll probably, once I reset OBS, it'll probably fix it. Nightbot wasn't working last time, and I don't know how I fixed that. It just started working. Oh yeah, speaking of Nightbot, did I add the third death?
With exterior atmosphere.
Let me take a look.
The commanding
I did.
officer
Okay.
is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I'm sad that I died 3 times in this game. And I'm not even halfway done.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed.
You already said that. All right, to the tower. Now, see, you shouldn't be happy that I'm dying, though. You see, the main prize of winning it is a Steam gift card. And Steam gift card means I can purchase more games to stream. So we want me to win.
Any news? Did you find my when his ship dropped?
All right, was there anything else I could turn in? Cerberus, we got to go do that. I can wait on that. Collect. Go talk to Conrad. I'll go talk to Conrad. I did theorem. I didn't talk to him afterwards. I will talk to him before I forget to. Why am I here? I thought I hit market. That's better. All right, Conrad.
There are rumors on the extranet. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
I like that the joke there is like a double joke. When he says his wife, we're thinking, you don't have a wife. You don't. You're making her up. You don't have, this is going to be like, you're going to have a shrine of me in your closet. You're not married. Turns out he does have a wife. But she got rid of him, basically. Oh, is it in, I think it's in the second one. Where, or I remember the second or third one where Shepard's like, you don't have a wife, do you, Conrad? He's like, yes, I do. Yeah. She's very supportive. She even paid for my ticket here. Like, Okay. Good night. Have fun at the Mothman Festival.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial
Maybe you'll see
investors are
him.
pulling their support for future projects.
I would love that, by the way.
Proponents of
Like, that's like something I'd want like to check off a list of mine for my life. It's just like, I want to just to see like one cryptic like animal. Just like, yep, all right, well, I'm good now. What is the most
decontamination
likely one to be true?
logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands
I don't know. What is the most likely cryptic animal to be real? Unfortunately, I would say Bigfoot and Loch Ness Monster, not very good chance on those. Chupacabra, maybe? I mean, the idea of like an animal that sucks the blood of something, isn't that, you know, that's not that far-fetched, right? Maybe. Commando. Oh, it doesn't. I hate when it does that. If you go to save and you hit anything besides up, it takes you all the way to the bottom. There we go. All right. That'll do it for Mass Effect for tonight.